my goodness. I hope that the weather is good wherever you are. Y'all, it's raining cats, dogs, and Noah's Ark outside of my house. It just started letting up. Y'all should have seen me in the back trying to run around and catch my patio furniture so I could get the pillows off because I don't know what I did with the cover that goes over the furniture. But you know, you got those light covered seats and all the stuff comes down out of the trees, it will set and stain terribly. So I had to get out there and get the pillows. But how are y'all doing? Hey, ladies. Oh, it's a few people in here. Hey, Aisha Fields. Hey, Megan. Hey, Jordan Taylor. Hey, Cashmere. Hey, Justice for Us. Hey, Jasmine C. Good evening to all of y'all. Happy to see you too, Sassy. Hey, Yolanda. Hey, Lakia. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Lakia, honey. I'm tired. I got my coffee right here. I'm not even a coffee drinker, so I made some iced coffee. Y'all. Who have mercy. Hey, Terry Ellis. Hey, Zion. So, Onyx. Hey, Onyx Queen. To all of y'all that's in here right now, show of hands, how many people watched the Nessa Carey's interview over at Barb City? Okay, Angie. Hey, baby, how are you? I see one hand. Y'all, that interview, first of all, let me say this first. I like how Nessa helped Barb City through the interview and helped to build her confidence. I thought that was really great of her to do so. Um, the way that she filled in the blanks and explained the relationship with T. Ferris and the way that, according to her, how he moved the money and how things happened, put a lot into perspective for me. Let's see. It's still up, Terry Ellis. Whenever you get a chance to watch it, it's a little lengthy, but you know, if you decide to break it up and watch it in parts, I think that for what it was worth, she did a great job um, helping Barb City to structure the interview so that she could learn how to interview anyone else in the future. So I thought that was very, very kind of her to do so. So Yolanda said, I'm in the UK, so no one, I guess that's no one knows who Nessa is. Glad you said that, Yolanda. I didn't even realize I knew who Nessa was until she had mentioned some of the projects she was in, and then it all came back to me. She used to wear this Cruella de Vil hair. One side was either white or platinum blonde, and the other side was black, similar to Nikki's hair in the video with her. And was it? I think it was either Trey Songz or Usher. I think it was a Little Freak song. Either way, the when Nikki had the two-tone hair. So when I looked at her old looks and I remembered the song, like she used to carry around a little dog with her and she had this two-tone hair. So when I realized that, it all came back and I'm like, oh wow, I do remember her. I do remember her having a wave. I do remember the DJ pools circulating her music and things of that nature. She hasn't been around in a while. So I found it peculiar when I looked at Megan's hair when she first came in. Excuse me, Henny. When Henny first came in, and she had the two-tone wig where it was like some kind of like Kool-Aid color on one side, like a strawberry or red on one side, and platinum on the other. That literally was how Nessa Carey's used to wear her hair, but Nessa's hair was just styled better. if that makes any sense. So I was just amazed because once I realized who she was, it started bringing a lot of memories back. Like she used to do music with like Paul Wall and Slim Thug. Like she was like the who's who in Houston. She was making music at that time. She just doesn't look the same now. Let's see. Oh, I need to watch that too. So where can we find it? Is yes, it's on YouTube and it's on a page called Barb City. Did you did I see Sloan and Storm's content? No, baby, I haven't. What was it about? Hey, Sharika. I haven't. I didn't even know that they had content together. The last thing that I heard that he was doing in conjunction with somebody was him back to working with Jag, which was interesting the way that he dragged Jag before everything went downhill with them. I was saying mostly about the trolls. Well, as y'all can see, somebody is sending out bots like crazy, and not everybody is getting the lion's share of the bots. I see on this channel though, even though they are still very pesky, they have slowed down a lot. When my numbers first start shooting up on the lives, the reason why I would post those pictures to let you guys know what the numbers were for each live is because I was trying to see who was paying attention to the duration time for the watchers, because I wanted you guys to see how many trolls they were sending to my channel. Like, it's tens of thousands of trolls and bots that are sent to my channel every week on Wednesday. And there it is. There's the first one. Wouldn't be a show without one. There's the first one. So yeah, now it's starting to get, you know, it's starting to become a nuisance throughout YouTube, but it's certain people who are getting spam harder than others. Megan said, here we go. Listen, y'all. If y'all knew some of the stuff, you know, that happens that I see that I try to ignore, like those times where I would stop and I would pray over the live, y'all, it's it's amazing the type of stuff that people will do, either for attention or to distract those who really have a gift. But they can't do nothing over here because not only am I blessed and anointed, all of you are blessed and protected. We're covered by God over here, so there ain't nothing they can do. But back to what I was saying with Nessa Carries. You better know it, Megan. With Nessa Carries, there were some things that she cleared up that I don't think anyone thought to ask. And from somebody who used to work behind the scenes, like I told y'all before, I used to manage. I was a entertainment manager and I was also a road manager. So I understand management from all angles. I also worked in artist development. So when Henny came on the scenes, I remember she started off with the Stally Mix. And I was telling people, I'm not going to say the name of the radio affiliate. They are very, very large. Hey, Nisi Pool. Yeah, they're very, very large. I'm not going to say the name of the affiliate, but I'm pretty sure all of you would know exactly who I'm talking about. They're top 3 in the nation. I was telling different radio affiliates about her Stally Mix and telling them like, oh, this girl is hot. She's up next, right? The reason why I'm telling you that is because they had no idea who she was. Joshua, Henny, hey, Amethyst Rose. Let's see, I'm missing somebody here. Terry Ellis said, Angel said the new show on Hulu called Under the Bridge about the missing teens. It's weird that Notorious Big, it's the main theme in the series. The song is called Going Back to Cali. I'll have to check that out. Let's see. You said on Hulu. I believe I have Hulu. Honey, I got apps I don't even watch. That's crazy. That's because I'm used to always being out the house and being at work. But I'm gonna look that up. So yeah, when I talk to these affiliates, like I said, I'm not gonna mention the parent company because all of you know exactly who the parent company is. They hadn't really heard of her yet, and then there was a few that had heard of her, but she was not on the radar for airplay in the radio. So when Nessa explained that allegedly, because I have to say allegedly, but she explained in this interview that T. Ferris had taken money from her deal, from the entertainment company that she was contracted under. He took money from her deal and paid for a marketing package, possible payola, to get Henny on the radio for the song Big Old Freak. And that made a world of sense to me because at that time, Henny was doing, the up and coming freestyle circuit, but she didn't have anything yet that, was raking in any money or was really getting any numbers. Hey, Cupid's Bowl. This is also in the series. The young lady referenced the beef with Biggie and Tupac, and I found that to be weird because everything is going on with the Diddler. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna look that up. Hey, Stephanie. So back to what I said, she was filling in the gaps for me as somebody who was literally working in entertainment at that time because, like I said, she went straight from, and I'm telling you things, guys, that you can go on YouTube and find yourself. If you put in the Stally Mix or you put in Henny song Like a Stallion, I think it's either called Like a Stallion, Work It Like a Stallion. This song, that Like a Stallion song, they produced a track off of the Genuine Pony song and they flipped it. And this was back when Megan still had a gap in her front teeth. See, some of y'all never seen Megan with the gap in her front teeth. This is what I'm telling y'all. I've been around for a long time. I was around when Megan had the gap in her front teeth. So during the time that Megan had the gap in her front teeth and she did the Like a Stallion song, Nessa Carries was already making her name. She was already making waves. She was already, doing club dates and doing festivals. But her look was different. So when Millie showed that picture with the both of them side by side, comparing them with the blonde wigs, that's only one picture where the style was damn near just the same. She literally took this woman's look and ran with her image. Now, another thing that she explained that I found interesting that leads us back to everything that we talk about on here pretty much either every week or bi-weekly was the, as y'all call it, Cop Nation, okay? She explained how T. Ferris and Henny got over there to the Cop Nation brunch. So according to her, she stated that the connections came through T. Ferris collecting numbers for her. She was like, I was engaged. I didn't want to take numbers from men in the industry because it's so hard to keep it professional as a woman when you deal with these men. So I would always tell them, you know, get at my manager, give the information to my manager. Pretty much the standard thing you're supposed to do. Have your people call my people, right? So all of the connections that he got through her when he started working with her, he didn't have any connections because he wasn't really successful at being a manager before her. He got on with her, if that makes sense to y'all. So he took all the connections that he made for her and then contacted them for Henny. And when it came time for Nessa to show up for these shows and to work with these people, instead of taking Nessa, he took Henny. And that's how she ended up at the Rock Nation brunch. According to Nessa, Henny went to the Rock Nation brunch on her invitation through T. Ferris. Now, y'all, digest that. Because had he have not taken her on Nessa Carey's invitation, allegedly, she would have never met Tori at that brunch, which led to her getting signed to a management deal with Cop Nation, which led to her in the WAP song, which led to her meeting Kylie and ending up at Kylie's house and all of that stuff that jumped off that night. That interview filled in a lot of gaps. Let me catch up to what y'all been saying because I've been talking and not reading. Glad to see you tonight too, Stephanie. Who the hell is Tiffany? I don't know who she is. Maybe a Tiffany gonna pop up tonight in the chat. How is Nessa's surname spelled? I would like to see the interview at some point. Yolanda, it is spelled like the word necessary, but instead of necessary, she spells it Nessacary, and the interview is under Barb City. It's about a 3-hour interview. If you know, you can skip through certain parts so that you can watch what she's saying directly, but she filled in a lot of blanks on how they came together. She even explained how Carl Crawford won his lawsuit with that 1501 versus Megan Pete lawsuit. She broke down the things that he paid for and how he was a pivotal part in backing her and why they gave her the type of deal that she got due to Carl's personal equity that he had because he's a multimillionaire. So because of his income, they signed her to a sweetheart deal that she would have never received because he guaranteed that the money could be paid back even if he was responsible for it because it was his company, if that makes sense to some of you. Also, she said that she was the one that was initially supposed to be signed to 300 for distribution, but when it came time to write up the paperwork, T. Ferris switched the names out, put Megan's name in the paperwork, and had her sign. And she said that the very contract that T. Ferris gave Henny, okay, that she complained about and sued about later, was the exact same contract that T. Ferris took from her. And he literally, once again, transferred the names off and changed them, sort of like how you do a PDF. And he added her name to the paperwork and gave her Nessa's contract. So she's blamed, what Nessa was saying is she's blaming Carl Crawford for a contract that her own manager gave her. Now, I want to say maybe 4 or 5 lives ago, I told y'all that she needed to be upset with him about the way her money was going, not 300, not Carl, because I saw something strange going on with the money with T. Ferris, you know, psychically. That's what I could see. So when Nessa explained all of this, I said, this is why I was seeing the issues with the paperwork and the money going back to him, because she explained how he did it to her. Um, oh, y'all so cute. Y'all sweet. I'm looking at how y'all chat with each other. Yes, her whole aesthetic. Thank you, Cupid Bow. She took her whole aesthetic. Absolutely. Only thing that she didn't take was the little dog. And come to think of it, she still popped up with a dog. It just wasn't like a little teacup dog. Because Nessa used to walk around with a dog that could be carried in her purse. Yes, played in that girl face to the 10th power, Niecy. Said thanks to her mom too. Bet she got that sweetheart deal. Well, see, here's the thing. The Cupid's Bow, the deal was drafted up according to Megan. Remember, Megan said that her mom got her this deal. Okay, let's remember that. She said her mom got her this deal. Now, I want to say maybe 3.5 years ago, because I got to go through some of my old readings. I may be releasing them out the vault soon. I did a reading on Carl Crawford, and I did a reading on T. Ferris. And I saw in that reading that Megan and T. Ferris had that type of energy to where it looked like they could be involved in a grown-up type way. Okay. And I'm like, okay, you know, that's not too big of a shock, because sometimes that happens in the industry where people, you know, date their management. You know, you got to have a very solid relationship for that to work. But when Nikki dropped Bigfoot and she let it out the bag that T. Ferris was her mother's man, I was floored, because I didn't know that. I had no idea until that moment that her mom and T. Ferris were a thing. So when I did the reading on her lyrics, I knew half of the answer already, but it still blew me away. So whenever y'all get a chance, please watch that interview, because whew, I'm not shocked. I've been telling y'all that the industry was going to form Voltron on Henny, and people were going to start to spilling her tea. This was another thing. Nessa said that a lot of the people in Houston don't mess with Henny, and they were, you know, DMing her and emailing her stuff to spill on her. And she said, I'm not going to tell anybody's story but mine. Only thing that I'm going to tell is what I know for sure, for a fact, was done to me. I'm not going to help anybody else to out her business. Like pretty much everybody else can do what she did and tell their own story. So just imagine how much stuff was being sent to Nessa. And if all this stuff was being sent to Nessa, y'all, think about who all has been sending stuff to Nikki. I told y'all is people y'all wouldn't even think would send stuff to Nikki, that's sending stuff to Nikki. And all this stuff is checking out. And just think, all of this is happening right around the time that Henny is getting ready to go on tour. Let's see. Somebody says T. Ferris. Hold on. T. Ferris from Texas, question mark, wasn't he Swisher House? I believe that's true. And see, Swish, I'm glad you brought that up. Who was this? Biz? Thank you, Biz, for bringing that up. I'm glad you brought that up because for those of you who follow me, I told y'all a long time ago that Henny's mom was also affiliated with Swisher House, and she rapped under the name Hollywood. And during that time, George Floyd was rapping under Swisher House and the Screwed Up Click, the whole, that whole movement that they had back then. And his rap name was Big Floyd. So, Megan was sitting in the studio as a young girl with her mother as her mother was rapping. So, really, the question is, how far back did her and T. Ferris go? Was he around when she was a little girl? If so, ick. When did they finally, link up business wise, and when did they link up? Because y'all, that's getting real messy. That's getting real messy. And see, this is what happens when you try to bury other people and you end up getting buried in the same ditch that you put other people in. I told y'all people was going to come forward and spill this girl business. I told y'all. Yeah, I said they really messed Nessa up. Justice for Us said, I know you freaking lying to me. No, Justice. I don't play that over here. I always tell y'all stuff that y'all can go research yourself. I never tell you anything that doesn't lead to a breadcrumb, that doesn't lead to the loaf of bread, that doesn't take you back to the bakery. So, watching that interview, she told us a lot, and you could tell there was so much more that she could have said, but she held back in a certain respect on certain things. But she tied a lot of things together for me, even things that I haven't discussed on here because of the history that I had when I used to work behind the scenes. Let's see, it says T. Ferris and Carl were supposed to do biz together, right? Yes. It said they were cool. Yes. Says T. Ferris snaked him and took Meg to Cop Nation. Cupid Bowl, yes to all of the above. And not only were they cool and doing business, T. Ferris had moved in to Carl Crawford's house, and Carl Crawford was paying for his whole lifestyle on top of financing him and Megan's career. Yes, yes, yes. Biz said, industry full of succubus. Succubus and incubus, absolutely. Justice for Us, I'm speechless. Agreed, it's awful, yeah. Did she really sleep with T. Ferris? Spiritually, from what I can see, Nikki said after her mom died. What I saw was it was during her mother being here, allegedly. They had something going on when her mother was here. How far it went, only they can say. But from what I see, they had a very intriguing relationship before her mother left. Oh, Justice for Us said, lying on your dead mama is echoing loud for me right now because baby shaking my damn head. Listen, somebody said that to me in the last live. And when I tell you, I went to bed cackling to myself because I kept hearing that line over and over and over again. Nikki is a comedian for that because that stuck. Especially when she got to the part times you be lying and crying and lying and crying. I said, oh Lord. Having entanglements, shoot. Yeah, it's a lot of tangling going on for sure. Y'all funny. Said, well, you answered my question, LOL. Amethyst Rose said, Bigfoot, wondering what else Nikki was trying to really say. Listen, I want to know where was Nikki going with that line when she said, I'm about to get up in your ass like French. When she said, I'm about to get up in your ass clench like French. Now we know French Montana. So when she said she about to get up in them cheeks clench like French, um, what was Nikki telling us with that line? Because y'all, they trying to tap French to the supposed FOs. And I don't know if that was Nikki possibly letting us know about an entanglement of another kind, plus an entanglement with her, which would be a heck of a double entendre. But that line went over a lot of people's heads and it stuck with me because I'm like, what was she trying to tell us? Like, did you hook up with French and y'all did, some interesting grown up things? Or was she telling us that French allegedly was into some grown up things? Like, folks got to go back and listen to Bigfoot all over again because I'm telling y'all, Henny poking the bear out at dinner drinking once again. And when she drink, them lips get loose and she start talking. And what she sit up here talking about she said this, and this. Why are you reminding us of Bigfoot? Bigfoot is going to be the smallest part of your worries if she comes back with some of the things that I think she gonna come back on you on. She already told you she took it light on you and she got a lot of tea on you. So why would you let somebody who's a wordsmith come back with a lot of tea and obliterate you? Like, let her forget. She's on tour. Nikki ain't thinking about you. She ain't said nothing to you. And you gonna bring it back up. But mind you, she's bringing it back up around the time that she's getting ready to go on tour to try to drum up some kind of drama so that people will be interested in this tour. I haven't seen 3 more tickets get sold yet. I promise you. I told y'all what they was going to do with the tickets in the first place. They were going to buy out large blocks of tickets to make it look like somebody's buying those tickets. That did not work. What did they do? They moved those tickets to other sites and they're selling those tickets on these other ticket sites and they're still not moving. Just do the music. Start releasing the dance tracks from this upcoming album. We're in the spring now. People want, music that's going to get them hyped. They want to, shake their bonbon. Give people music. Stop beefing. Beef gets old after a while. Nikki's selling out shows, making history. This tour is going to end up in the Guinness World Book of Records if she makes the numbers that I see her making. So why keep reminding people about Bigfoot and then she come back and literally obliterates you? I don't get it. Let's see. Says Henny hip hopping all over on her Oprah giveaway. You get we gonna say you get the kitty cat. You get the kitty cat and you. Oh, Aquarius love. Says Cupid, how you write a contract for Megan just to use Carl to get it out of her. Listen. Cashmere says Henny really thinking, she is. She thinking it's sweet for sure. Sugar and salt look the same until you taste it though. Cupid's bow, you just said it. He's screwing over Henny too. He made money 3 ways from that deal. Absolutely. I know I'm behind on these comments. Let me get caught up. Yep, screwing her over. She just don't know. Like Lotto speaking on family. Look at her mom, 15. What age was her father? That's a very good question, Terry Ellis, because I thought it was, here's the thing that I thought was interesting. And this generation is very loose with the disrespect, and they don't understand the fine line between being funny and being disrespectful. The way you deal with your mother is not how you deal with everybody else. To put up a picture of your mother and say, this was me and my mother at 15 with her fast ass, but you out here dating a man that you can't even tell nobody you dating, allegedly, because he married, no matter what your mama did, your mama wouldn't run around with a married man tattooed behind her ear trying to pretend like we don't see what we see. Now, for her to have you at 15, like you just said, how old was her father? Because there's multiple moving parts here. Said Nessa better than me because I would have aired Henny out from sea to shining sea. Listen. Oh, don't worry. That's coming. I told y'all this going to be her best, worst year ever. Hey, DeMarcus, Mom. Cass Tarot, hey, sweetie, said, how do I find the interview again? I don't know if I'm really far behind in the comments, but it's on Barb City's page. So go to Barb City and it's definitely up. So Nikki's rapping on Bigfoot. You need to apologize to your mother. Bet she knows Meg slept with Mama's boyfriend. Which that's how she opened the song up. The first 30 seconds, she said, "How you F your mother's man when she died?" And then she said, "When a Gail King." What she say? Somebody when a Gail King and couldn't cry, child bye. Like that's how she opened the song up. Yeah, so she does music. She's been knowing Ferris since she moved to Texas, which was thank you in 2015. And y'all, to be honest, like Nessa got bars. Like the girl she a beast. Like that song that she did where she said, I'm about to how did she start that song? I was talking about I'm about to ride the horse, see giddy up, giddy up. Like that's the least of her vocal, ability, her ability as a rapper. She really is extremely talented. So that was crazy that he couldn't do what he was supposed to do for Nessa and still bring Megan along. And then that way he would have had two artists and he would have really been, solidifying himself. But see, when you greedy, you don't think that far ahead. Let's see. So everybody slept on that line. I took it as her saying that French was, yes, Amaya. It said French was doing I'm not going to use the word because I don't know what I can and can't say now on YouTube, but he was doing the back door. That's exactly how I took it, Amaya. That's exactly how I took it. And once again, how would she know that? Who gave her that tea? Says she know French be getting down with the diddler and the FOs. That's why I said I feel like it was a double entendre. Like she was spilling tea on top of tea. So that kind of stuck to her. You can tell it probably made her feel away. Yeah. Absolutely. Yes, they pulled up the pictures of Henny and French. She visited him when he was in the hospital, when he was sick. So people said they were messing around allegedly. Thank you for that, Kaylin. It's a possibility, but listen. Now that I think about it, if they were messing around, this is the second dude who was, in the circle of Cash Doll that she ends up close to. Now, I can't say that Cash and French were dating, but they were very friendly. Cash was dating Party. So how many people you gonna go behind to build your dating portfolio, so to speak? Because if you've noticed, those two don't even speak to each other loosely anymore. You don't really see anything, like the comments back and forth on social media, nothing. And that is very, very intriguing to me. And I like on Cash's behalf, if there is something, and I'm saying if, she's paying it dust so that it doesn't affect her doing business and making her money. Miss Angel, didn't you say that Henny might be dabbing into dark magic? She could allegedly be trying. It's not working. The people that she is affiliated with, they got the sauce. She just showed up and was able to comfortably sit in a position that was usurped for her. And now after watching that interview, it all makes sense, because I promise y'all, um, one of these days I'm gonna show you a lot of my old pictures from when I used to work in the industry. I just haven't, because I haven't got anybody's permission to use their likeness. So if I don't have their permission, I'm not gonna show it on this channel. But all those pictures are still up in my other social media, and I'm in a lot of other people's social media. Um, just like when I posted the pictures from when I went to the Hollywood Walk of Fame party for Martha Reeves. And by the way, guys, she did have her official Hollywood Walk of Fame ceremony, and her star is now on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. So, congrats to her. But yeah, I got out when I got out because there was a lot of things that I saw that I didn't like, and it's just certain things I wasn't going to do. I can't speak for anybody else. So they are jealous of Nikki, especially now because they expect her to do this well as far as the THM numbers. Her tour numbers are going to stay high globally. I can tell you that right now. And I told you guys before she even went on tour that she was going to break records, and she is. She's actually exceeding what I saw. So just watch how she goes around the world, and these numbers just keep going up, because now she's the hottest ticket on the map, period. You probably got scalpers that's gonna be fist fighting outside the arenas to sell her tickets. She literally is the hottest ticket on the map right now. Let's see. Terry says she couldn't fill every arena in every city. Here in Europe, without a doubt, I'd be surprised if she comes to us though. So she could, okay, talking about I guess you're talking about Nikki. Nikki's gonna fill every arena that she goes to. It's amazing to see the way that she's selling, because she's not just breaking records for women in hip hop. She's breaking records for hip hop. This is the first time a hip hop artist, especially a woman, especially a woman of color, is making these types of sales, breaking these numbers. I told y'all before, like the 80-20 rule, they don't expect most people to sell over 80%. If you sell 80%, they're happy. Everybody's made their money at 80% worth of sales. If you exceed the 80% and you sell out 100% every show, they're going to be trying to get you to do, encore shows. She's so busy, she don't even have time to do encore shows. So you got to catch her while you catch her. Oh, DeMarcus' mom, her dad was 23. If you're talking about Lotto, that's real funny that Lotto would even insert herself, because that means her father falls under Megan's Law. Yeah, Aquarius love. Let's talk about it. See, This is why some people need to stay in the dark like roaches before you cut the lights on. Hey, Rhonda. Hey, Kimmy. Said, I just wanted to know why all these people know Henny's deepest, darkest secrets. Like, girl, do you keep anything to yourself? It would make... Listen, I said the same thing, Amaya, and more importantly, if you know you got this kind of stuff floating around that people can use against you, it is in your best interest to be as diplomatic as possible. Because there's no way I would be this offensive, stepping on people, trying people with this much information floating around. I mean, ridiculous. And see, when you get to, certain levels in business, when you get to signing certain contracts and you get off into, doing sponsorships, you can get released from all those sponsorships due to morality clauses. And all of this stuff that comes out all falls under morality clause. It just depends on if the people who are giving you the sponsorship decide to pull the plug or if they care about overlooking it. So, she just about, maybe one or two more incidents away from losing some major contracts. I guarantee you. So Nikki said that she was with Henny when she was dating Moneybag, and all of a sudden French Montana walked in. Ooh, well, doggone it. So Cass Terrell, thanks, Angel. Found the interview. We'll be watching after your live. So thank you. For all of you who watch, when you leave here, you go over there and watch. Leave some angels and some hearts and tell Barb City that Angel said what's up. Let's see. Cash dated Tori too? Get the hell out of here. See, I didn't know that, DeMarcus' mom. That was a low-key one. That one slid right up under the radar. So you see what I'm talking about? How many dudes is she going to go behind her and build? I would stop talking to her too. If every time I look up you attached to somebody I was attached to, that's some single white female type behavior. So Kelsey said you did it to her. Then you go over here with Cash and you do it to Cash. Who is safe with you? I wouldn't leave a turtle around her. And I'm serious. I'm not even saying that to be funny. That's crazy. That's why her current bestie kept her boyfriend away from her. You're not going to be my bestie if I got to keep people away from you. Thank you, Cass Terrell. She says hit the like button, people. Thank you. We're going to go into some cards and start pulling on some of this energy, y'all. Let me move my water mug. Because, y'all, this is some mess. I'm trying to get caught up on all the comments. It's like Henny is stalking Cash, in parentheses, Cardi stalking Nikki. Baby, listen. And just to think, like, Cash is happy. She got her second baby on the way. She's having a girl now. She looks beautiful pregnant. Shout out to her. Thank you, Justice for Us. I got another hit the like button. Could you imagine befriending somebody? And I want y'all to remember when Megan, when Henny first, put out the song where she flipped Tupac, I'd rather be, and she did that rather be a bitch, and she had that Girls in the Hood where Kelsey was supposed to be the main girl in the video. That hair that she was wearing, that long, sleek, silky ponytail, that was everything. That was Kendra P's hair. Now, for those of you who don't know, Kendra P is Cash's best friend. That's the one where, when their birthday come, they throw these extravagant parties and dinner parties and they buy each other all these nice, beautiful gifts. Her. She was wearing her hair. So you got in the fold with her And Cash, you wearing her hair, you know, get off over here trying to be besties or whatnot, and then you start slowly but surely dating, and I'm saying that loosely, dating everybody that was attached to Cash. And then when you think about that in retrospect, it makes it easier to understand why Nikki feels some type of way, because you went over there with Nikki, ain't no telling what you said while you were in Nikki's company. And then you pop up with the very person that you talked about not being able to write their music, at least we write. You pop up with the non-writer, so you say, and you do one of the biggest songs in female rap history with her after you just talked about her not writing her music. And then you hook up with her writer who was attached to Cash and her, while you calling her all types of Hispanic slurs. Y'all, just imagine what's bubbling right now. Just imagine what type of gumbo is being put together right now with all the stuff she done said and done throughout the years. Saying Henny said he boxed not he, oh my God, he boxed the press nonsense that ish wore out. She did. Listen, when I heard that line when she said that her cookie jar was depressed, I said, nah, I know I'm not gonna listen to this song again. This does not have replay value to me. I ain't never had depressed cookies. I don't even want to attract that energy over here. You can keep that. We're gonna fan that back. Said, what about Missy Elliott's ticket sales? Kimmy, I haven't looked into Missy's ticket sales, but I've been seeing great reviews online. I believe that Missy's gonna have some really, really good sales. Her, Sierra, and Busta Rhymes. And let's remember that 1-2-Step is 20 years old this year. Crazy, right? Thank you. Says slap that like button. Thank you. A large shoe of Henny. You and these names cracked me up. Says Sierra and Missy's tour is going to reach that high. They're going to have great ticket sales just off of the nostalgia of that era. Missy can't sell tickets with just her name. That's why Buster and Sierra are on tour with her. I'm not gonna say that, DeMarcus mom. I think it's more so. Let's remember, Missy has health issues, and Missy is a very physical performer. So, you know, when you have Graves' disease, sometimes you may not have the energy to go out there and give that high volume performance. But what she did was she encapsulated herself with two other artists who keep that energy going just in case. So if she may not be able to physically because of her health, they can keep the party going regardless. So, is it going to do like the numbers are like Nikki? I don't think so, but is it going to do well? Absolutely. Let's see. Angel Glow was asked which rap girls are the most like, are the, oh, which rap girls are you most like? And Glow said, Meg Street. I relate to her. My mouth dropped. Listen, Cupid, she don't know her yet. She don't know that this is the girl from San Antonio who is saying that she's from Houston, but don't go back to Houston. Like her street and Henny Street is not the same. I mean, I think it's sweet of her to try to give her accolades because she knows that they're going on tour together, but it's going to be bittersweet if they clash. Okay, in a minute, I'm going to have to stop reading these comments so I can pull these cards out. Nessa and Henny have several mutual friends. That's how everyone knows Henny's business. I think everybody knows Henny's business because Henny is messy. She don't know how to be discreet, unfortunately. Yep, that's why Cash never caught Tory guilty. Wow. I didn't even know him and Cash had dated. That's crazy. No one is safe with Henny. I mean, absolutely no one. That unfortunately no. If you can't trust you, you not my friend, let alone my BFF. I agree. I'm not going to police somebody and play Inspector Gadget because I don't feel that I can leave you sitting at a table long enough for me to go to the bathroom in a restaurant or, whatever the venue is, because you might pounce on my man if I look the other way for longer than 2 minutes. Um, that's just something I'm not going to do. I'm in my 40s now, so I like to be in my soft girl era. I've had enough situations where people have tried me and I got scars on my knuckles. We'll say that. I don't want to do that anymore. So I don't want to be around any people who could push a button to make me forget I'm a lady. And it seemed like she pushed a lot of those buttons. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Oh, thank you. It's a child from Italy. Oh, Lord, not Glow and Henny are both proud to sleep with other people's men. Oh, wow. I hope that ain't nothing to be proud of, but then again, in this new generation, anything goes. IT tap in with Nessa and what she knows pertaining to um, Henny and Tori's case betraying Kelsey. That's interesting. Hold on. I'm missing a comment here. I gotta go back and be nosy. Said, I want to see them actually, but I don't like Missy's issue with Queen. I don't know anything about the issue, so I'm lost on that one. Timberland is going on tour with Missy too. Oh, they gonna get loose. I might have to go dust off a knee brace and pop lock and drop it for for a few. Ew, Lord, she about to come out with some liquor. Listen, I'm not drinking that devil juice. I can't tell y'all not to, but I guarantee you I won't be. And ain't no telling how long she gonna have it after those people who she getting her tequila through find out what she said about Mexicans. That's crazy to get a tequila line after you said some racist and egregious things about Mexicans. So it was said Glow slept with Yo Gotti. Oh wait, Terry Ellis. Y'all, all I got to say is there's so many readings that I have that are literally in my phone, almost like 565, close to 570 readings that I have not released. And I've done 2 on Glow. And what you just said popped up in one of those readings. So I need these girls to learn when you do business, your box is not a part of your business unless you work in that type of business. Box should always be off the table. I ain't lying, Aquarius love. Listen, I got a torn ACL and meniscus. I be trying it like hell. If I try to pop lock and drop it for too long in some heels, somebody gonna have to find me and pick me up. I'll be looking like an auntie for real. Now I could wear some thigh high boots with the knee, the knee brace up under it, so nobody knows. But I know my limitations. Now in my day, honey, I was legendary. You talking about pop on the handstand? I had you covered. But right about now, if that knee decide to do what it do without my permission, We all screwed because my ass is heavy and I ain't trusting nobody to pick me up. This is Angel. Did you say around this time Henny roller coaster ride down is at a peak and is about to roll downhill? Yes, I did, Justice for Us. I said, actually, what I said is this is going to be her best, worst year ever. And by spring, she's going to get to the highest height. And then, boom, by summer, going into fall, straight down. Said I got my wig strapped on tight for tonight's reading. I'll help you get up off the floor, Angel. No, you won't, baby. Listen, I'm a solid 175 pounds. And even though I got my little, Team Fupa, the rest of me is muscle. I am heavy, heavy. I have fooled some people. Yes, don't mix business with pleasure unless your business is pleasure. Said if you got to see your box to do business, yeah, you got to use your box to do business. Absolutely. It's funny how EJ is dressing glow, but he but he won't be on tour with Henny. Well, he's going on tour. No. Correction. He's going on tour with them, but he's going as glow stylist. So catch the shade in that one. Just imagine all the stuff that EJ know, and he getting his coin out of this before anything go left, because he knows the propensity of what can come because he's experienced it already. So if y'all see all of a sudden that EJ done just ejected himself from this tour, just know the T is not too far behind it. Don't you laugh at me that hard, Aquarius love. I'm telling the truth. Said it's okay, Angel. We could be two roly-polies on the floor. Baby, just bring me a drink down there. Make it a double. I'm at a best time. Just bring me my drink down to the floor. They said he's no longer going on tour with Glow. Listen, what I tell you, when you see EJ shake the room, that's because something is about to happen. Because EJ was supposed to go on tour with them. So if EJ is already belling out, honey, it's about to get messy. All right, let's see, child. I want to be a fly on the wall with that tour. I told y'all she going to have to watch her mouth because that's where it's going to go south with them. Millie spilled tea today that EJ won't be on the tour because Henny don't want him there. She said pay real good attention to see who's styling slots for this tour. Listen, she don't want him there because he knows how she really get down. Now make that 3 roly-polies. Y'all are crazy. Said no, Millie got the tea from a reliable source that EJ is not going on tour with Glow. Okay, so y'all, it's already going downhill. I told y'all this was about the time because EJ was slated to go. So if EJ has pulled out already, something is happening. And yes, Megan can pull rank, okay? But Megan knows he knows the real her. And yes, I said her real name and not Henny. She knows he knows the real her. But see, what she did was she sent home her saving grace because he always felt sorry for her and stopped people from embarrassing her. This is why it's going to go downhill for real because she ain't going to have no help. Not Slow Rilla. Ooh, y'all. Let me cards activate. Oh, my candles is popping. It's about to get live, y'all. Anytime my candles is popping, my ancestors is about to cut up. Said you called it. EJ is starting. Listen. Yes, the more rollies, the better. EJ and Meg got in a fight. Yes, they did. They got to a fight at Cardi's party. Jason Lee was at the party. I remember that because remember, y'all, JT was with her when she rolled up on EJ. And then you got to think about her and JT ain't cool now. And JT was ready to go the distance. So what happened between her and JT? That JT is riding for Nikki. She no longer messing with her. EJ has been ejected. He could style glow, but he can't show up. Y'all. Y'all, this is going to be the tour that Love and Hip Hop wish that they always put together, because the producers and the cameramen are going to get all the footage in the world. And I tell y'all now, I feel like somebody is going to take some camera phone footage that's going to go viral, and y'all going to come back and tell me about it. Because it's going to start off with sneak dissing somehow. Said the mess is starting already. That's a bad sign off the top. I mean, here's the thing. Instead of worrying about him styling her, worry about them damn ticket sales. Them tickets have not sold in the last week. What she sold, like, what, 4 more tickets in between 5 cities? They got to get them tickets sold. If anything, the tickets are being sold by the other girl's fan base. This is going to be the last thing I say before I really tap into these cards. Henny messed up by not building her fan base and, you know, doing the smaller shows. Because when you build an organic fan base, those people buy tickets. They come to see you. They don't just come to the festival and you happen to be there. They come out for you. She missed that step. And because she missed that step, she doesn't have a fan base right now that buys too much of anything. And that's not shade. That's just being honest. Because real talk, I don't know anybody, and y'all correct me. If you know somebody who's bought her activewear, tell me. I don't know anybody that's bought her activewear from Nike. I for damn sure don't know nobody that say they want to go to Planet Fitness because she got this commercial. Her brand is not sticking. Let's see. Alrighty, so I've already tapped into this tour on the last live. Let's tap into, because Nisi, you asked me this question. Okay, William, let's get you out of here. You asked this question, Nisi. Let's rock with it. Show me the energy of what Nessa Carries might know about Henny and the Tory Lanez case. What could she possibly know? Angels, ancestors, and spirit guides of the heavenly highest order that resonate in love, light, and integrity. Please show me the energy around what Nessa Carries might possibly know. Y'all, first thing first. The first 2 cards out. You see this? Queen of Wands. This was face down. Y'all know when I read Henny, the Queen of Wands comes out to represent the hot girl. Tower. This was the first card that I saw. So you got the Queen of Wands in the Tower. What is the Tower that she knows that is coming to Henny? Bottom of the deck is Death and the 7 of Wands. So that means there's going to come an end to her being able to defend herself. Let's kick it. Wow, what's happening? Knight of Swords coming out in reverse. That means that somebody's messages or somebody's word is not checking out, Because when the Knight of Swords comes out like this in the upright, somebody's rushing in to give you information that pans out. Now, remember I said there's a tower that comes for, you know, the hot girl, Henny, and it's her word coming back void. How does she know her word is going to come back void? Hierophant. This represents judge, jury, and adjudicator. And if it's an industry reading, this represents the powers that be, the people who run everything. So the people that run everything in the court system, something's going to come out in the court where her word comes back void. Yeah. The Magician. She manifested this. Okay, this is saying she manifested this. This is saying, you know, someone's going to leave a toxic situation behind, and this is going to set them free. This is going to take them into calmer waters. This is literally, and I'm going to say allegedly, she knows that what Henny has said is going to manifest Tori going free. How does she know this? Cass Terrell said, I'm in Houston and shop at the Nike store in City Center in February for my birthday, and the sales guy said Henny sales are so-so. Said that people ain't buying it like they used to. Damn, it just came out. What you talking about ain't buying it like it used to? How the hell your line turn into a has-been line in less than 6 months? It's only what? It's only April. So damn, people ain't buying it how they used to, and it's only April. The line just came out. But then again, I told y'all my spirit guide said that her line was going to be in like Ross, Burlington Coat Factory, Marshalls, like places like that. Yeah, so they was never buying. And I'm not being shady, y'all. I really honestly don't know anybody that has any of her pieces. Henny's line looks drab, full of colors, and looks like other lines they released. The last line I could say that I honestly purchased, and this was years ago when Serena Williams had her line with Adidas. I bought her stuff because those cat suits were hot. Now, I could stand to do a squat or two. I'm just not. Eventually, though, you know, I'm a try to at least get into like my fall body, because I'm gonna eat cookies all the way through the summer. I'm gonna tell you that right now. And I don't really even eat junk food. I'm more of a meat and potatoes girl. So every time I go to Burlington, the clothes always on the floor. Oh, damn. She can't even keep her clothes on the rack in Burlington. They throwing you on the floor. That's not what they meant, Henny, when they said take it to the floor. Okay, so this represents the air sign, and this represents somebody coming forward and telling the truth. This falls under the hot girl card. So, y'all, what I tell you? This is why I read as I shuffle. I don't just, excuse me, I don't just read what hits the table. I read as I shuffle. The tower is what she's saying is not going to pan out, and it's going to set Tori free. Because this is somebody escaping in the middle of the night. They're leaving behind a toxic, chaotic situation, going towards freedom and the dawn of a new day. That's someone escaping persecution. Oh, y'all not going to stop me from talking. Ancestors, clear my throat chakra. They playing with us. So this is why she's getting defensive, y'all. This is This is her trying to defend, because whoever is investing in her and her stability, yeah, I ain't coughed all day. I haven't coughed all day. Whoever whoever is investing in her, okay? So these are, let's say these are investors, right? Not just one person. The people that she gets her her branding through, that are keeping her stable. They're finally going to know that what she says doesn't pan out. And see, she's afraid. This is what she's defensive of. Bottom of the deck, Two of Swords. She's going to start losing endorsement deals. She's going to start losing possible contracts that are right now um, under, I want to say, things either possibly being renewed or things possibly being locked in. They're going to start to dissolve. Yeah. Hold on, I got to light some sage. Ain't gonna shut me up. I've been telling this same truth for over a year. I literally have not coughed all day. Where's my cigar lighter? There we go. We're gonna clear up some of this energy, y'all. So where am I from? I'm from Detroit, baby. Hey, Yellow Brat. You didn't miss too much. We over here talking about Henny's lack of sales. Henny's clothes going to close out stores. Somebody in the comments said that the clothes not even on the racks, they on the floor. I just tapped into the energy around Nessa Carries because I was asked what did Nessa know allegedly about what happened between the Clydesdale and Tory. And she knows, apparently, allegedly, she knows damning information that is eventually going to come out, and it's going to show that Henny's word is not bond, that what she says doesn't pan out. It's like she's going to become very, very defensive, trying to protect her image, because this is going to affect her product deals with all these different companies and these brands. It's looking like the companies are going to start cutting her loose, releasing her. Yeah. The seeds she's sown are finally going to be presented before the court. And y'all know this is my karma card. As you sow, so shall you reap. The high priestess, what's done in the dark will come to light. Yes, we are just getting started. Hey, Natasha. Excuse me, Naisha. Y'all, I literally, until just now, I hadn't coughed all day. I don't even have a cold. I don't even know where that came from, but they're not going to stop my throat chakra. Said, Auntie, this is Henny's karma for what she did to Nessa. This is Henny and her manager's karma for what happened to Nessa. TMZ alert just now. Glorilla arrested for DUI in Georgia. Baby, didn't I tell y'all that the mess was going to happen before this tour got its is footing. That's crazy. Them chickens coming home to roost. I'm positive Nessa knows a lot. I know a lot, and I'm from Houston. I'm pretty sure. Hometown people always know hometown tea. It's just if they feel like saying it and putting themselves at a disadvantage because everybody still want to work. Tour hasn't even started. I told y'all it was gonna be a calamity. I told y'all. I don't tell y'all nothing my angels don't tell me. And that could be divine intervention for Glow. But if Glow still goes on this tour, baby, let me tell you something. I told y'all from the jump. Henny better watch her consumption and she better watch her mouth. Because if she get loose with one, she got to get loose with both. And them two best friends will literally beat on her like a drum, pa-rum-pa-pum-pum. Okay? I think it's for Glow a chance for her to get out. I hope she takes this chance because I don't see too much coming out of this tour that's going to work out well. What I saw was some really big security concerns, and it looked like something that would definitely be worthy of TMZ for sure. Yes, the slow rilla that got me. I read that one earlier. Lovely Ava, let's get you out of here because if we just yapping, baby, you the missing link to slowness. You ain't got to be here. Right. Goodbye, Anna. Anna, Ava, whoever she was. Thank you. Thank you. Say you ain't got to be here. Thank you, Kay. Terry Ellis. Henny's Downfall is going to be a very good documentary. Whew, it's gonna possibly be something that will make a great telenovela. I tell you that. So hold on, because I want to tap into this energy around Glow. Goodness gracious. Didn't I just show y'all this and y'all just watch me shuffle? You see this? The Magician to the High Priestess. Y'all. All the trickery. All the 3-card Monty that they pulled. This is high level magic. It's all about to fall apart. And see, that's what people don't understand when you do magic, when you're deceitful, when you do rituals of some sorts, when you do things in the dark always comes to light. And see, those rituals, you have to keep them going. You have to invest more. The spirits want more. They get hungrier and hungrier and hungrier. And eventually, if you don't have what they need to do your bidding, they come back around to devour you. This is why it doesn't hurt to just do the work. Stop finding all the shortcuts and just do the work. Because when you don't do the work, there's always a loss somewhere. You can never beat somebody who does the work. Yeah, I ain't even a barb, but the work right now that's winning is Nikki. They can't beat her because she does the work. Glow drinking may be why your throat was acting up. I think now I find this interesting, y'all. We ain't see Glow get no DUIs until she started hanging out with Henny. I want y'all to process that. And don't get me wrong, this is a grown woman. She's 100% responsible for her own behavior. And yes, anybody can get a DUI. Anybody. But it's the timing of this that seems very interesting to me. And sometimes when you get into a bad situation, it is for a bigger blessing later, because it's a roadblock to something to come that could be highly detrimental. Do y'all kill me with this Pistol Pete? Did y'all see Pistol Pete accepted her award for First of all, when Planned Parenthood get awards? Like, yeah, like what exactly would she be awarded for? For getting the most people in there I'm gonna stop while I'm ahead because I almost said something. Yeah, I never knew they had awards. What could you get an award for at Planned Parenthood? Goodness gracious. Hope you guys feel better soon and just don't ever give up either on your dreams. Oh, why, thank you. Hey, Bria said, don't they know they'll end up almost in tears on Tic Tac like the diddler asking for souls? Listen, see, that's how they get caught up in the trick bag, Bria, because it doesn't happen all of a sudden. See, when you do all of these rituals to get things, and you gotta sacrifice people and things, because sacrificing people don't always mean that they are unalive. Sometimes you could sacrifice um, their image, their integrity. Look at Tori, right? So after a while, you're going to run out of things until you graduate and you give higher sacrifices. It looks like it's about that time, and somebody is running out of time, and that's why we're seeing them be dismantled. Let's see, True, everyone around, Henny and Camel, yeah, lose, and those drink shots, yeah, unaliving that baby. Hey, sweetie, how are you? It's Trisha. Hey, Miss Zoe. Joshua Jackson, I don't think I ever seen you in here before. Well, damn. So, well, I don't see you anymore. Oh, goodness. Lord. Y'all, get ready for this roller coaster. It's right here. Boop, 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 boop. And it ain't coming back up. This is why it pays to do the work and treat people accordingly, because you never know where your next favor is going to come from. You never know who is going to be your saving grace. When you step on people like this and you need to come back through those same people, you're not going to be able to. And so you got to think about, with street artists are also connected to promoters, because most promoters are in the street. So those promoters, they know what's really good. They know what's tea. So when you start getting caught up in situations that make you seem like a hazard to street people, it stops your money in the street. So let's say, she go out to do this tour and this tour don't sell, and she want to go back to doing smaller concerts and festivals, and she want to do clubs. They're not about to pick Henny up to do none of that stuff. That she's gonna have to literally invest in herself and make some things shake. And if she invests in herself and those tickets don't sell, that's money lost. Once people see that you can't sell tickets, they stop sponsoring stuff. And I'm not saying that, just from the spiritual realm. I worked in this business. I got plenty of pictures to show y'all when I used to promote shows, and my shows were promoted on the radio through large affiliates. When you can't sell those tickets, you stop getting funding. Sponsors are not sponsoring unsuccessful artists and shows. It's almost like shadow banning yourself. So let me get all of her dusty energy off my table, because she just damn near choked me. Because she, listen, y'all, I'm telling you, energetically, where's the box for these? Energetically, nothing good is about to come after midsummer. It's like she's about to have so many things that come out. It ain't funny. And it's sad. Matter of fact, let me anoint my hands. Shoot. Because y'all, I don't think she knows that certain people that she was getting favors from, or, you know, people who were putting a push on her career, are sidestepping her now. I really don't think she knows. And because she lied and told the whole world she independent, she can't come back and talk about how these people didn't support her, because then you tell us you were independent. What you say to? Oh, she said the Megan curse. Said Glorilla was arrested. Yeah, somebody just mentioned that a few minutes ago. Said it was on TMZ breaking news. She was arrested for a DUI. Yep. So we're about to tap into that energy. Hopefully she didn't get hurt or hurt anybody. Like, I don't know how it goes in Georgia, but here in Michigan, they passed a law where they said buzz driving is drunk driving. So you could be buzz driving, which is under the legal limit, and it's up to the discretion of the officer to go ahead and ticket you, and it still counts as the same offense, even if you are under the legal limit here, because they changed the law. LOL, Glow had the nerve to say that Pistol Pete inspires her. Well, baby, listen, that she also told us that her class only had 5 people in it. So that literally came from her. I was ready to cut my TV off and just give YouTube a break, because it's like, your class only had 5 people in it. Okay. It's a lot of successful people that, you know, were in classes with 3 to 5 people in them. Mike Epps tells us that he was in that class too. Angels, spirit guides, and ancestors of the highest heavenly order that operate in love, integrity, and light, please give me the information on Glorilla and her being arrested for DUI. So 10 of Pentacles and 10 of Cups. So her people are going to drop down and spend the necessary money to get her out of this. Don't be surprised if they plead this down to possibly operating while intoxicated, or no, operating while impaired. So whether she just arguing with JT about mug shots feels like a publicity stunt. I'm not seeing a publicity stunt. I'll let you know though, I'm not feeling it. Eight of Cups. So 10 of Cups, 8 of Cups. Somebody wants her to walk away from this relationship. She's going to have to make a choice. What did I tell y'all? Pay attention to her hanging out with Henny with the straw, and all of a sudden, this is the energy that she ends up under. They want her family, okay? 10 of Cups. And this could be, you know, her business family, okay? They want her to walk away from this relationship. They're asking her to make the choice to separate privately. Oh, thank you, is Trisha. Says Henny needs to take Glorilla to AA meetings. For her to take her, she need to go first. She need to tell her to meet her there. Yeah, I said Bigfoot is such a fraud. Yeah. Look. Now I told y'all I read as I shuffle, not just what hits the table. So strength represents the Leo. So notice this is a slim figured woman. This would represent glow. Okay. So like I said, her family wants her to walk away from this situation, as far as, you know, them dealing with each other personally, privately. Ace of Swords represents the truth. Tower, okay? Tower and the truth. This coming out, they feel like is a stain on her career. Yeah, there's a lot of harsh communication behind the scenes. Okay, these came out trying. King of Cups came out sideways. Yeah, somebody's salty about this. About the Queen of Wands. Y'all know the Queen of Wands when I read Huff and stuff. This is the hot girl. Seven of Pentacles. They feel like this is not, you know, this is not sowing the harvest that they thought it would, because it came out trying this way. So they're seeing that this is not working out. It's like this whole collaboration is backfiring. Allegedly, it looks like her team regrets putting her in this position. Y'all, didn't I tell y'all when EJ gets out the way, all things fall apart? Now, I did a reading last year on EJ called EJ the Peacemaker. EJ has a very calming, peaceful energy that literally levels things out when he's around. Y'all just told me EJ off the tour, and now look. EJ ain't been off the tour 5 minutes. Oh, y'all said Princess Pool in here? Hey, Princess Pool, where you at? You said, what's up? What up, though? Anytime you see EJ leave, leave too. Yeah. So, y'all, this is not a publicity stunt. This girl is stressed out. She got high anxiety. This is a huge, heavy tower. And this also is going to affect her family, because I believe that she also is like the breadwinner that takes care of her family as well. The Emperor and Judgment falling at the bottom of this, Four of Wands. So, y'all, this is, didn't I tell y'all that this tour was going to cause all type of calamity behind the scenes? It's already happening. People are not getting along behind the scenes, because everybody who is attached to this is like, what the hell is going on? Yes, Princess Pool, already. This felt, y'all, I can't make that up. I can't make that up. That was literally the police that just drove by. I cannot make that up. Says she is the breadwinner of her family. Thank you for clearing that up for me. I see that right here. This is going to shake up. It's almost like Henny transferred her bad energy to another person. I don't know how much any of you know about destiny swaps, okay? But it's not going to work, because Glow's people, the people behind her career, they're going to put the money up in the influence to dwindle this down, which is going to still swing back around to Henny. Because if they pull her off this tour, Henny is screwed. Because her people aren't buying the tickets. It said, laugh my ass off. I heard that. Listen, I wish you could have saw the way the lights lit up. I had to think, like, I ain't did nothing. Oh, they going that way. Let's see. So every time those sirens come right on through on point. Yeah. Threw me off for a second. I said, oh, Lord, here they come. Sounds like what they said to Henny with her contract. Yes. Yes. It said they do, though. And she's cheesing like a Cheshire. Oh, my God. I ain't heard. Honey, I ain't heard that since my grandma, my auntie used to say that. Said she's grinning like a Cheshire cat in the mug shot. Lord have mercy. I don't even want to know if I want to see this goofy mug shot. Said they barely dropped a music video. Right. They just tried to get the damn challenge going. Let's get you out of here. Let's go ahead and send you somewhere. Greetings from Moscow. Hey, baby. Yeah, she sure is screwed if Glow gets pulled. Yes, yes. Because if Glow gets pulled, then you got to think who else is going to leave behind Glow. Because Glow really, even though she's a supporting person on this tour, Glow is selling more of this tour than Henny is. If she leaves this tour and Henny is left to sell this tour on her own, they might as well just, have this show down at the Dewdrop Inn. Have it at the Hole in the Wall. I had my best time, y'all, at the Hole in the Wall. Says she's smiling like it's a school yearbook pic. Lord. But she won't be smiling come tomorrow because, listen, when they get you for that DUI, no matter how much money you got, you're going to sit in there for at least 12 hours. Your people got to wait for them to process you. When you finally get out and they start reading off that paperwork, she's going to have to be very careful about what she says in the media. Hopefully she don't end up on probation for a year because that'll make it hard for her to get around and travel. It's not nothing to smile about for sure. Oh, hope she didn't step on glass. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. That Cheshire cat comment got me. Hold on. Let me see if I can find my auntie picture over here. Because that was her saying. Auntie, where you at? Y'all, this was my auntie's favorite saying. That and Chatty Cathy, okay? You literally, she's no longer here with us, but that was her saying. Oh, wait. Glow, you, whew, girl. And see, here's where y'all gonna have to watch out. That Cancer best friend of hers, Glitter Gloss, she don't play about her best friend. She don't play about her best friend. Y'all, that was my Aunt Johnny, y'all. That was my between her and my Aunt Linda, those are my favorite aunties. They're no longer with us. But yeah. Aunt Johnny was the first person, believe it or not. Like, she had this dance called the Freeze. For those of y'all that's old enough, And y'all remember Luke dancers where they used to do that dance where they go around like this? Like she was the first one to teach us that dance and she called it the freeze. So like my first twerk lesson came from my auntie. Oh my gosh. So as a Cancer, I can say that we take our close friends serious. Absolutely. Absolutely. Cancers don't play about the people they love. Justice for us, don't y'all, you and Megan, don't y'all laugh at me that hard. Mrs. O, we both telling our age. That's why it's gonna be roly polies laid everywhere, cause that car accident I was in, it tore my ACL and meniscus. But baby, let me have a moment where I don't feel that knee. It's going down. Rent gonna get paid. Ooh, Lord have mercy. Glowhead was getting too big and she had to be humbled real quick. I really feel, all jokes aside, I really feel that Glow embraced her as family, and she's got to find her own identity because she latched on, and as soon as she latched on to her as a friend, what did she start doing? She started doing these challenges and trying to dance like, you know, Henny, and doing everything Henny would do for marketing. And it's like, baby, you ain't got to do all of that. We don't look to you for that. And that's okay. Y'all can be different. Y'all can do whatever y'all do and still make things happen. So I feel like she lost herself in this situation. Said the audacity of Glorilla, the smallest, can't even talk, y'all, to smile in that mugshot, knowing she could have killed someone. Like I said, when she come down, I'm just, I'm praying that everybody was safe. Like I said, all jokes aside, I'm praying everybody was safe. Nobody got hurt. Because, see, those are things that the judge looks at. You get charges like that and you smiling, the judge gonna be like, oh, so you think that's funny. And then that's how you get the long hand of the law giving you the harshest penalties they can give you, not just because you think it's funny. They know that you're an influencer. They don't want you to go out and influence nobody to do what you did and think it's funny. So she got to be careful. Could you tap into the energy around Kalani? How did she feel about YG and Henny situation? Does she still think about Tori? Baby, you just knocked me over with a feather. I didn't even know that she had a situation with YG. I mean, I knew Kalani and YG, they were together, of course. But I didn't know Henny had trolloped over there by YG's house. Like, this woman make so many pit stops. Like, if she put more off into her artistry, she would have honestly got to that number one and stayed there. And that's just real talk. That's what I meant by doing the work instead of taking your cookie jar on the world tour. Yeah, so this is the drunk tour. Apparently, nobody told them the part that usually goes with the alcohol commercial that says drink responsibly. And furthermore, you got that kind of money, you could pay for drivers to take you everywhere. Because I'm going to tell you, I didn't have my moments where I've been in trouble. And I ain't going to sit here and laugh about it, make light of it. You get in trouble one good time, you going to figure it out and stay out of trouble. Said shots out to Aunt Linda. I miss mine too. Listen, Aunt Linda was like an earth angel. That woman, when she was here, y'all, she could pray over people, literally lay her hands on them and cast out sickness. We'd be in the parking lot on our way in the grocery store, and she would just get to praying over people. And it would start off like a random conversation, and then they get to praying, and she asked them, can she lay her hands on them? And she'd pray, and whatever it was, I don't care if it was illness, pain, it would leave them. And I would just be sitting there like, can we go in the grocery store? Like, we can't go nowhere without you, going places, laying hands on people. But when I got older, I realized that was her calling, that was her anointing. And God really put a very, very serious anointing on her. And that anointing literally was a blessing to everyone she ever met. One of these days, I'm gonna find Aunt Linda's picture and show y'all. She, Linda had the biggest, brightest, like gray blue eyes, almost looked like wolf eyes. They didn't even look real. They were absolutely beautiful. Y'all funny, laughing at the drunk tour. Said, I wonder, is Henny hired for moonlighting with people in the industry execs? Cupid's bow, ding, 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 ding. That might be something to look into. Remember, I told y'all in the last live that Glow was going to find out how things actually work. There's some interesting details to how things actually work, where she's literally going to get a crash course and how things work in the big leagues by watching her. They said Glow was high and drunk and shaking. Oh my God. What could she have possibly had that had her shaking? That's, ooh. Yeah, Aunt Linda did have gifts. She was highly intuitive. I want to say I'm either 6 or 7 generation when it comes to the gift. My gift comes from both sides of my family. Yep, it's kind of pissed me off how she was so quick to cut off Tory without hearing his side of the story, but still befriended Henny. Now, I do remember that. Yellow, you taking me back to when I can't remember the guy's name, but he caught that case. We'll say for him being, R wording models and whatnot, being inappropriate with women. I think this was around that same time, and she had taken him off her music. Let me know if I'm in the right timeline. What is moonlighting? Princess Pool, possibly allegedly an FO worker. So she might have actually made a pit stop to Blueface Place, and he actually wasn't lying for once. Brea, he tells the truth about a lot of stuff. He's just so outlandish, nobody cares to listen. Remember, I told y'all, nobody, matter of fact, we're about to tap in right now on that. Because nobody paid attention, once again, because we get so tired of him and his shenanigans that we don't care to listen to him for the long run. But he said, remember, he said he dealt with her the very next day after the pow pow. And she came through and, what can I say? She came through and gave him FaceTime. And if that is true, how was she able to do that when the tendons in your foot would not even allow you to bend your knee or get down on your knee because you would be in so much pain? Now, I don't know about nobody else, but you are very dedicated to what it is you do if you can do that through all that pain. And mind y'all, this happened, like the Pow Pow alleged incident happened around what, 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning? So you mean to tell me by the afternoon when she finally got out of the hospital, she literally was in his lap? What? Why is nobody tapping into that to see if what this man is saying is true? Because wouldn't he know if she was wounded in such a way if she was at his house 6 minutes after she got out? Said not the sloppy toppy. Yeah. That, listen, go to the Jason Lee interview that he did with what's her name? The first baby mama. What's her name, y'all? I'm drawing a blank. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Blue's first baby mama. They did that interview on Jason Lee when he admitted, this is what he's saying on Jason Lee, that he hooked up with her, and then he gave the timeline. And he said that it was after she got out the hospital. Now, Jason Lee, I think he was so thrown by him saying that he had even been with her that by the time he collected the information, he missed the bombshell. Because if he had actually indeed dealt with her the same day she got out the hospital, he would know if she was severely hurt. Remember, y'all, she said she couldn't walk. This was before people saw her 2 weeks later twerking and saw her in Asian Doll at the club looking like handicapped strippers. Let's see, it says Henny couldn't have been hurt if she was out doing freak offs after Kelsey fired at her. She could not have been hurt to the severity that she said she was, if this is true, allegedly. Nikki H., I honestly think they pimped her out. They, or was her manager managing things outside of music? Because once again, this man was supposed to be her mother's man, and he became her power of attorney, and he didn't show up when things went left at Kylie's house to come and get her from that bus stop. He very well should have, as her power of attorney, as her guardian, rather, excuse me, wrong language, as her guardian. He should have came to get her before there was any police involvement, because as her guardian, he's responsible for her legally. So why wouldn't you, as her manager and her guardian, go and get her from the bus stop if you got called at Kylie's house and you got called from the bus stop? He had 2 phone calls that warned him that a storm was about to come, and he didn't go and get her. He didn't do anything to separate her from the situation. Y'all, that's a lot to chew on. So wouldn't it be great if Henny did become Carlissa's daughter-in-law? How she wants it. Oh my God. That almost made my head hurt a little bit. I could not handle the both of them as in-laws. I couldn't. Her twerking, her teaching Carlissa how to twerk. I couldn't. It would be a great addition to the circus for sure. Said, I honestly think both Blueface and Henny are both pimped out. That's an interesting comment. A large shoe of Henny. And now y'all see how all these readings that I've been doing becoming full circle, and all these people, remember I told y'all, everybody is attached like a spider graph. Now think about Krishan talking about going over here to the Diddler's house. And then here it is, Carlissa says she think they was trying to recruit her. Y'all see how all of this is coming together? The baby said she was with him the day before she claimed she got piled. Whoo, that damn cookie jar ain't, if it ain't smoking, Lord have mercy. That is not what Tamia meant when she put that song out. Leave them smoking. I think Henny is on substances real bad too. Didn't the boyfriend who claimed that she pulled a pow on him, the one she went to jail for, didn't he claim that she may have possibly been on pills? Y'all see how all of this is coming together? Jaden. Don't laugh at me, Princess Pooh. I really did forget the girl name for a minute. Jaden and Stewie. Yes. Thank you. I knew the order of the baby mamas. I didn't forget that. Do you think that Roc Nation could have silenced Blueface for spilling that tea? And that's why he's in jail now. That's very interesting. Very, very interesting. I'd be ready to call Tyrone on Blue. I'd be so sick of him. I missed it too. Then he said it before that interview as well. And if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so I don't know if he said it before that interview, but I remember he said it in that interview. And Jason Lee was so astounded when he made the initial comment that I don't think anything he said after that processed. But what he said after that to me was the real tea. What type of name is that? If you didn't stop everything in my head with that one, chapstick for your coochie lips. Oh, oh wow. Oh wow. Says she had to bring in some money somehow. She had to bring some money in somehow, y'all. Wouldn't be surprised if it was pimped out often. Carlissa was telling too. Yeah. Now y'all seeing how all this stuff is coming full circle. And that makes sense to a certain extent, y'all. All the stuff that Blue been getting away with and he finally goes in. Things that make you say, Said them cookies ain't all that great because no one of no one of those men came out to defend her. Well, I mean, one came out to defend her, but he just put out a song not too long ago about how he got embarrassed defending her. So I guess that's a retraction. Yep, Kareem, her ex, Kareem. Yeah. Yeah, I believe everyone who speaks out against her. Yellow says, I just realized both Blue and Henny are both Aquarius. Yes, yes, yes. And that's why he don't care what he say, because Aquarius men don't give a damn. They'll hurt your feelings and be like, oh, well, that's your problem. Shay said, Glow, she shouldn't be riding around by herself. CMG has hits out on them. Glow, she had been signed to rapper Young Dolph. I didn't know if she was signed to Young Dolph. I know she was like, she was a fan to him and she used to always big up him. But you're absolutely right about all the beef that's going on with CMG right now, and you are 1000% about she shouldn't be riding around by herself due to that, and then due to the jury, the money. Like when you get to a certain status, you have to be very careful. Because let's say the police didn't stop her. Let's say some people in the hood recognize who she was in that condition and they orchestrate a possible car accident so that they can get her out that ride and take her vehicle and strip her of everything she got. That would have been a whole different story, and it still would have came from the same situation. So maybe it was God's grace that the police got to her first. uh Kendrick retracted his song defending Meg. Ooh, I don't know if he ever had one. Ooh, I didn't know he defended her. So the TikToker just, yeah, I just heard that. A TikToker just passed. She was talking about, hold on. She was talking about the Kardashians, Mr. Gamble, Diddy, and the Church of the Star Tides to, and the lady that manages the star's money. Can you read about that? Yeah, we can tap into that. Yeah, it's a little strange because Glow said in her interview at Club Shay Shay that she usually has somebody drive her. See what I mean? Like at her status where she is now, she should not be riding around by herself. Because here's the thing, even if artists have cash on them, it's usually the artists that do the smaller shows that keep the cash, because a lot of times promoters will wire you the majority of your money, like at least half of your money up front, and then depending on your arrangement, a lot of artists get the rest of their money on the back end in cash. So you're assumed to have large amounts of cash and jewelry on you, and she's not driving, these affordable model vehicles anymore. So anywhere she goes, she's considered a lick. So she shouldn't have been by herself, period. Okay, so that's the only one I know that defended Henny so far. That was the other one. Wow. Her name was Kyle Marissa Roth. Okay. Okay, let me tap into Blucifer first, and then I'm going to get into her. They just said Glorilla Bonds fell out. What? Okay, I guess that's supposed to be her boobs. Thank you. There we go. Her girl, oh, she was higher than satellite. And Lord, whew, okay, let's tap into Blueski, and then we're gonna go off into Kyle Marissa Roth. So, show me the energy around Blue. Did Blue actually hook up with Henny with the straw the day she got out of the hospital? How did Chrisean feel when Blue broke the news about Henny giving him top? I would pay to see that fight. Listen, Henny has not fared too well in these fights with these smaller people. Her wingspan has saved her, but that's one. I wouldn't even want for Chrisean to get loose on her, because the inner athlete would come out on both sides, and Chrisean would tap dance all around her and literally give her the breaks. Y'all see what she did to Carlissa, and Carlissa and Henny about the same size. Carlissa was laid out in the driveway like a mat. Yes, she would tear her a new one. Supposedly this happened Tuesday morning. She had a tiny sip. Oh, she had a tiny slip. Cop had to tell her about, wow. And you know TMZ gonna mess around and end up with that footage. See what I mean about brand deals and stuff being messed up? Not Chrisean would have wanted to unbuckled her shoe. Y'all, let me get to what I was doing, because y'all cutting up. Glow with a bottle on her head. She posted 26 minutes ago. Listen. She gonna mess around and get the judge from hell, because he gonna see, or she gonna see all of this and be like, oh, you think this funny? You hip hoppers take everything as a joke. Whew. Lord. Blue, did you actually mess with Henny with the straw the day she got out of the hospital? Is this true? Okay, so you got Judgment and the Empress, y'all. It's the first time I ever... His cards usually flip out my deck, but it literally landed on the armrest sideways. So this is like new actions and activities. Y'all, being that it comes out like this, meaning that this ain't new. They could have possibly allegedly had dealings beforehand. Ace of Wands, we know that's big D energy. So this is kind of interesting to me, y'all, because when I see Henny and her connections with these guys that she deals with, I always get the aggression coming on her side. Like she runs up on these people and offers herself. I'm sorry. You're not gonna have me running up on folks and throwing it in a circle. You mean to tell me you're not even letting people come to you? You easy and you running behind people? Girl, Lord have mercy. Allegedly. Unrequited offer. Why was this an unrequited offer? King of Swords. This is the card of the air sign. This is him. In the upright, this is a truth teller, y'all. Perfect match. He got the room full of Henny. All she needs is a straw. Oh, damn. He do got the Henny room. Oh, my God. Says she got that black snake moan energy. Oh, Lord. Chain her to the radiator, not the black. Ooh. Y'all on a roll. Y'all look. We have only had like, what? A 0.5% of our normal bots. Somebody must have ran out of their bot budget. I love it because they've been giving us the business. They they had to take a break. Somebody ran out of bot money. Didn't I just say this was an unrequited offer? A hangman? Why was this an unrequited offer? A hangman? It's an unrequited situation because he shed light on it. They were supposed to be working together. So y'all, how many people she's supposed to be working with and she end up like this in their lap? And I'm not even being funny. I'm being serious. Like you can't go work nowhere and keep your face above somebody's belt buckle. Said maybe that StreamYard Live changed something. I don't know, but I probably should do a pop-up with StreamYard once a week just in case. I think somebody ran out of their budget. Either way, I appreciate it. Blue said the oral wasn't even all that. Oh my God. Unrequited offer. 4 of Cups. And I just said what was the unrequited offer. Cashmere, why you do me like that? No, that was, who said that? Yeah, that was Cashmere. Said she will have a new nose. What, another one? She already got one. According to Nessa, this is like her second one. Allegedly. I believe. No. Let me take that back. I won't put that on Nessa. That was the plastic surgeons. Remember I told y'all, thank you. Said you're the best YouTuber. That's very sweet of you. Remember when I told y'all about the plastic surgeons that had the live chat where they were talking about what she had done to her face, and they said that it was a shame that she wouldn't be honest and admit to it because she had really good work done, and that they were giving kudos to her doctor because they could tell that she had slowly did this over time, and this may have been her second one, but whoever did this specialized in ethnic rhinoplasty, which makes a difference because ethnic skin scars a lot easier, um, possibly keloids. So they were saying that whoever did hers specialized in black skin, and they did an excellent job. And other plastic surgeons started chiming in saying that they agreed, and then they started to discuss the type of procedure that she had. So, damn it, I am offended, y'all. How you gonna be easy and not good? Why get all that practice if you're not gonna practice? Practice is supposed to make you, better. You got a lot of practice and you not at the top of your game. I am not understanding that. That makes no sense. Hold on, let me make sure I'm not missing what y'all saying. What they say, practice make perfect. You ain't supposed to get that much practice and not be good. Now that I think about it, I think all the men that's been with her have not been too fond of her after the experience. Four of Cups and the Sun. He shed light on the fact that it was an unrequited offer. Girl, it was supposed to be under the guise of working together. Said, I'm telling you, it's that Samuel L. Jackson movie, Black Snake Moan energy. Yep, I think I already read that. Yep. Do you remember what her name is going off? Was it Lauryn Hill saying Henny is effing homegrown? When she was called out, she almost stopped Lori's channel. Auntie, what do you call it when you can't do business and being easy? Pitiful. Shit, that's what I call it. Pitiful. Is that I'm having a total senior moment. That Moo woman who went demonic. The way she brags on herself, the right there tells you the cookie is trash. Listen, anything quality don't have to brag. I'm going to tell you that now. And really, as a woman, you shouldn't have to boast how good your services are. We should see it by the way people interact with you. Because anything good, somebody going to come back for seconds, thirds, fourths. It's a demonic attachment. I agree. To Henny, that's ciphering their energy when she does that. I totally agree. And that's why people have to be very careful about who they exchange that type of energy with, because that's a very good way to get demons on you. So Blueface said he had better. She couldn't outdo Chris Shine. Oh my God. Well, there it is. Y'all answer my question. The unrequited offer that he shed light on. Oh my goodness. And being that the King of Swords is in the upright, this is saying that he's being honest. So you mean to tell me you came out the hospital with your ace bandages on and your Neosporin, dropped down and got your eagle on, and barely was able to blow on this man candle? You should have just went home. And just to think, not even 2 days before that, you was with the baby. I mean, y'all think about this. Think about all the people that we don't know that haven't been named. That's 3 dudes in 1 week, less than 7 days time. That's nasty. Because if she was to catch something, she wouldn't know who did it. If she was to pop up pregnant, she wouldn't know who it was. And this is the representative for Planned Parenthood? This is what y'all want little girls to look up to? No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Up says she has to smash for rap collabs. Well, I mean, if you doing it for collabs, at least be good. DJ X said it was over 30 men. Hmm. I'm cleaning my mind right now, y'all. Goodness. And at the time, people thought Henny was way out of Blueface league. Carlissa was fangirling. Oh, Lord. Now I see why she got that award for Planned Parenthood. It definitely ain't nothing to write home about, according to Blue. Unrequited offer, 4 cups mean I could have had a V8. Henny the monster from Jennifer's Body, if you know the movie. Yes, I remember Jennifer's Body, and that was a horrible movie that actually was based on a true story on how them people treated the girl who was supposed to be their friend and left her laying there. If you haven't seen Jennifer's Body, this is another reason why I tell y'all pray for discernment so that you can know the energy of the people around you. Because sometimes you don't get more than one warning. That girl had no idea that they was gonna do her like that. Yep, because that entity needed to be fed. She's a man eater. Well, she at least a man licker, because I ain't seen nobody said they've been successfully ate yet. She definitely trying to keep up with, according to this energy, it looked like she trying to keep up with that TD Jakes swallowed up. Yeah, this is crazy. Listen, I ain't lying. Niecy, I'm serious. Says Cupid's bow. If Henny does have a wrinkle, as Jack alleges, then she's not likely to get pregnant. So I suppose that's fair. Oh! I'm so glad I don't have eyelashes right now. And the comment of the night goes to, oh, that also, listen though, y'all, seriously, that also will explain why everybody might allegedly be getting FaceTime. I don't get the energy that she actually has a winkle, but she's had a lot of winkles, allegedly. The baby said he was with her 2 days before she said Tori pow-powed her. Hey, Gucci. Yeah. All I keep hearing in my head right now is Roxanne, you don't have to put on the red dress tonight. Oh my God. I mean, seriously though, it's like when you see somebody with that type of energy, you got to pray for them, because it's like, how did you get in this type of energy? What happened to you to make you devalue yourself this way? Because that usually happens to people who have been taken advantage of. And the younger it happens, the more prone you are to either shut down and nobody can touch you, or you become overly sexual. So, seriously, that goes back to the point that I made at the beginning of the live with her and T. Ferris. When did they start to allegedly mess around? How far back? What was the age? I think the candle is better than Winkle. Oh, Lord. I can only imagine how this tour about to go if Slow Rilla already getting into BS. Yes, Yes, Gucci, childhood trauma. I told y'all, Yellow Brat, I told y'all that this tour was going to be calamity. They haven't even hit the stage yet. This is a Lifetime movie waiting to happen. Yeah, says she never felt love. And see, when somebody puts you in a position to take advantage of you, especially early on in life, it makes it hard for you to differentiate love from physical. Um, how do I say this? From the physicality of it. It makes it hard to separate the two. You have to learn that one does not necessarily happen with the other. You can't get love from giving if the person didn't already have it for you. So you have to learn that. It seems like Party loved her, but I think her drinking, yeah. I don't think her mother displayed love or loved on her. Um, I can't stand that Henny is an Aquarius. We don't claim her. Lying, promiscuity, etc. means he couldn't carry on. Yeah. Because she kept embarrassing him. Every time he would stand up for her and he would defend her and he would hold her when she cried, when everybody talked about her. Because her big thing is she cannot handle, people not agreeing with her, people talking about her. She is a huge people pleaser as well, which is another reason why she also has this energy. Because when you're a people pleaser, you literally live for people's opinions and you live to do whatever it takes to make people like you, which means there's a deficit somewhere where there's a hole in you that makes you do whatever you think it takes to make people accept you, but people take advantage of you and they don't accept you. It does the complete opposite. True, she looks for it and looks for it in different men. She can't handle people talking about her, but she talks about everyone. Yeah, I couldn't believe Kelsey told us she met Megan in a basketball gym and she was invited, and she invited the whole basketball team over for a party. Like, girl, that's the first time I heard that. Wow. I ain't gonna say what that sound like. I think Holly was hard on her and she was taken advantage of by Henny's father and hated the child. Um, I don't know about that one, Gucci, because allegedly, and this is a strong allegedly, word on the curb is Henny's mother was at one point in time a corrections officer, and she may have allegedly met Henny's father while he was possibly serving time, and allegedly, voila, that may have been how she got here. Like I said, it's a rumor, word on the curb, and if that is true, that would explain why Henny's mom may have went off into a life of crime boosting, because it was alleged she was boosting because she lost her job for canoodling at work, allegedly. It was from Kelsey's interview that said it. Uh, boy. Chat room going, you sound like a clown. You sound like a whole clown. Talking about I don't accept myself, European hair. Sweetheart, I have a soft grade of hair. And when did red lipstick become European style lipstick? I need you to actually go back to school and pass the kindergarten. Because it's obvious you didn't do well in class. You was in the corner eating crayons. Now play with somebody else. Thank you. You stay in the UK, a large shoe of Henny. What is European style makeup? I literally have on eyeliner and red lipstick. I did not know each country had a style of makeup. What I got on is plain Jane. See what happens when the dummies get a hold of keyboards? I wouldn't let nobody know I was that damn stupid. You should have kept that to yourself. So when you go over to the great continent of Africa and somebody has on red lipstick, are they wearing European makeup? I don't have on makeup that's 6 shades lighter than my face and you could see my neck and tell the difference. Lord have mercy. Got to be more careful when walking and chewing bubble gum don't work. Auntie said said it in the interview. They were in college and the boys from the basketball team were freestyle. Just like us, it's the same brands all over the world. She left Rainbow Pool on the short bus from those crayons. Listen, I'm telling you, some of these people, and y'all, I want y'all to witness this. I'm so glad the chat is moving slower because some of these people think that they fit in as bots. So they say stuff and they forget I'm a medium. I don't need these. I do these because it helps for illustration purposes. Now, if I really read that slow bus reject and tell them their life story, they probably gonna fall off the damn curb and kill themselves. Go sit down somewhere. At least if you're gonna come up with an opinion, say something that sounds like you're remotely intelligent. Who knows? That was probably Henny, drunk texting all of us. That yellow brat, that was a crayon eater. Y'all remember Short Bus Shorty? When he said, I eat the red crayons because the red ones taste the best. Like what type of mess is that? European hair. This is my real hair. Nobody from Europe gave me this hair. I'm waiting for somebody from Europe to give me something. Shit. Come on now. You sound crazy. I wouldn't even speak out in public if I was that slow. I would sit off in the corner somewhere with the lights down low with a small candle so nobody knew I was there. Don't ever speak out in public when you that damn dumb. Now we can get back to our regular scheduled program. Your stupid ass. Don't you come over here no more. What was we about to tap into? Oh, let's see. Oh, why'd you retract and said y'all use Juvia? See? Over in Europe, and that is considered a black makeup brand. So what is a European makeup brand? You don't even know what makeup I got. Y'all, to all of y'all, I love y'all. I come here every week from y'all. Now, let me get back started. You almost took me back to when I used to get kicked out of damn detention. Oh, crayon eating ass. There's somebody probably put glue on their hands and eat the glue off. What was that TikToker name that y'all was telling me about? The one who was speaking on the Diddler who passed away. What's her name? Somebody, whoever was telling me about that TikToker, please put her name back down in the chat so that I can tap in and we can move forward. Said, yes, we use Juvia's Place, Maybelline, Dior, just like you. And Danessa Merrick, to name a few. See, makeup is universal. See, that's what happens when you buy all your stuff at the beauty supply for 80% off and it tastes like crayons when you put it on. my goodness. Can we do a tap in on what made Kendrick defend Henny from Drizzy? Sure, we can. There we go. This is what I was waiting on. I'm gonna get back to Kendrick because I can remember them. Thank you, Kyle Marissa Roth. Let's tap into her. She don't have the energy of a crayon eater, so we gonna give her respect. Y'all tell Henny not to come over here with her straw no more. We don't windmill over here. We knock them out. Said Gucci and Waka verse will always be my favorite. Okay, you doing a reference to Short Bus Shorty. Yes, that I think that was Waka's part of the song. So I eat the red crayons because the red ones taste the best. They go red crayons in the chat. Okay. Kyle Marissa. Okay, wait a minute. That damn it, I didn't open the same box I just closed. Now I'm eating crayons. Okay, let's see. Was she the YouTuber that did the blind items and Real Tan? I'm not sure. I know she was a white young lady. I'm just not familiar with her channel. I just happen to see thumbnails with her picture in it. So I'm going to have to look into her after this. I just can't remember whose channel it was when I saw the thumbnail, but it was a YouTuber that has popularity. Y'all stop laughing. We being grown-ups again. We gonna leave the crayon eater alone. They ain't know no better. They wandered over here with intelligent people. Okay, here go another crayon eater. Let's get you out of here talking about you just snorted a rhino pill. You go sit in the corner on somebody else's channel. Okay, so she was a YouTuber. Thank you for that. Okay, show me the energy around this young lady. What happened? Wow. First card's out, y'all. The world hit the table and it was a wish fulfillment, 9 of Cups. Kyle Marissa Roth. Y'all, first 2 cards out. The world, hold on, for YouTube, get me for her outfit. The world, end of a cycle, 2 of Swords, cut off. Bottom of the deck, toxic, chaotic energy, dark energy behind her, possibly being cut off. The Hermit. Now you see this computer, y'all, closing the laptop. They wanted her quiet, allegedly. Am I called a medium? I am a medium. Yeah, the Fool. Somebody decided to take a leap of faith. I'm just going to pull energy from here. So, y'all, I'm going to have to go back through her content because something that she said was very spot on. And she had very in-depth information. And she had somebody shook. She definitely had somebody shook. Now, I don't know what happened to her, but they are definitely saying that this was not natural, allegedly. We on YouTube, so I have to say allegedly. Said it was all tied together. Yeah. I thought they said J-Lo was the reason she passed because she caused her to lose money and couldn't get her treatment. Mm. Was Jenny from the block involved? Sometimes, y'all, I'm going to hold these cards up because certain things I know I can't say on here. Wasn't this the first card out the last time? I just pulled everything off the table. Bottom of the deck, Seven of Swords. End of a cycle through manipulative means. So they would spin the story out, huh? Yeah. It was that lady, the Lou Taylor. I'm not familiar with any of these people. I'm just giving you the spiritual energy. Can I read on Kalani and Henny afterwards? Sure. Yeah, the energy on this is heavy. Because I'm getting tension from here to here. Here to here. Anybody knows exactly what happened to her? Because that came on all of a sudden. Same cards. Now, y'all see how the same cards keep coming out to reiterate the story. She was being watched by people that had demonic or evil attachments. Lou Taylor has something to do with Britney Spears' conservativeship. Thank you. Luann Taylor is the one that had a huge play with Britney Spears. Thank you, thank you. We see how that went. Oh, God. Y'all. Something that she was talking about, she tapped into, she was telling the truth about, brought her to an end. It was attached to somebody's stability in their marriage. Or marriage can also mean contract and negotiation and agreement with the company. Bottom of the deck, Seven of Cups. It was something she possibly consumed. Says she had cancer, I think. She consumed something. Seven of Cups is a card of consumption for me. And whatever she consumed put her on the river Styx. And if you know Greek mythology, you know exactly what I mean about the river Styx. And I think she wanted Justin, or actually him, in a conservatorship. Wow. She was going deeply into the royal family, Willie and Kate. Whew, okay. Okay. That would get you a certain type of attention from people with dark attachments. And this is serious dark attachments. This is higher level dark attachments. So Justin's manager is Luann Taylor. Her sister says no one knows just yet, but they keep spinning it, was health issues like cancer. I'm telling you what I see. She consumed something, okay? She consumed something that separated her from this realm. So I just realized I followed her on TikTok. She would read blind items from blogs and newspapers. Oh, so I wonder, is this the lady that Tisa Tales has been citing over the last few months with the blind items? There go my throat scratchy again. Oh goodness. I'm gonna tap out of that energy because y'all, this is some higher level, like dark attachment, dark magic. This is allegedly having problems with the boogeyman. Okay, let's see who else. Who else y'all asked me to tap into? I know I saw Kalani and what deck am I gonna use? Yes, I feel like she spoke about the fire that was in Hawaii. Yeah, she caught the attention of someone who definitely wanted her quiet. But see, this is what these folks don't realize. When somebody leaves here, it's going to make people go back to their social media and rewatch and examine everything they say down to the smallest nuances. So what they did actually backfired, because now that you've sent her on to the other side, people are really going to pay even closer attention to what she was saying. When you say blind items, what do you mean? Nisi, blind items is like when you tell a story, but you don't say anyone's name for all intents and legal purposes. So you give the whole entire synopsis of what happens, but you never say who it actually was. You could say, allegedly, this was such and so and so. And it's pretty much like, rehashing rumors, and whoever does the story doesn't say who it is. But usually at the end of blind items, what they'll do is saying it was alleged this was such and so and so. Yeah, thank you. You explained it. Yes, they're often on celebrity blogs. Absolutely right. Uh, News items with no names, but they make it obvious who they're talking about. Absolutely. Pretty much like when Little Rod filed that lawsuit and he said that there was a rapper who once dated Nicki Minaj and a famous artist that just performed at the Super Bowl. We pretty much knew who the hell that was, but that's an example of a blind item. It's a reference, or an inference rather, without actually putting a name and a stamp on it. Uh, so there was a question about Kalani and Henny. Yeah, that's why I got the cards in my hand right here. And then there was a question on why did Kendrick stand up for Henny. I'm about to get into those two right now. Thank you for reminding me to journey. I greatly appreciate it. I'm just I'm letting the energy clear out because the energy attached to her was very heavy. Um, mm. So that right there tells y'all that these people are getting so nervous that they're getting desperate. They're even trying to control the algorithms, and the algorithms are not working because y'all, the small corners of YouTube are where the real juice is. That's where the real news comes from. That's why they're blocking so many smaller YouTubers, because the big YouTubers come to the smaller YouTubers, or the big news affiliates come to the smaller YouTubers for the tea, and then they'll say sources said. That's why they shutting down so many people's pages. Says she had a very young liberal female following, and I've been told that a population that had been some of the hardest to tap into on things like the items being mentioned. Wow. I know you said you don't like doing Young Boy, but could you do a slight tap in on his arrest? I'll see how I feel. And the reason why I don't like doing his any tap ins with him is because his energy is so heavy and distorted. I can tap into the energy around him without tapping into him, but y'all gotta understand this man's energy is like murky bayou water. And when people's energy is like that, energetically, I need to clean and cleanse my energy with those people, because that type of energy will stick to you. And I don't need energetic fleas and roaches around here. So I'm gonna see how I feel, because that blogger they were talking about, like, I literally feel it right here. She was dealing with higher level magic people. And see, that's the thing about higher level magic. If you don't pray, if you don't cleanse yourself and know how to clean your energy spiritually, when people send you attacks, those attacks hit, and they hit harder and harder each time until they finally take you down. This is why you have to really, really keep up with spiritual hygiene and protect yourself. This is why, the older people told you cleanliness is next to godliness, because they knew that spiritual attachments affix themselves to dust and dirt. So when you clean your house, you literally are cleaning and clearing out the energy of any attachments that could come in your house. Paige Moore, you just got a subscriber. Well, thank you, sweetie. Let me tap into the energy around Kalani and Henny. Ooh, I wish y'all could see this. Like, the first time this ever happened on a live reading, like the hair on my arm just stood up. Y'all, ooh. Said it's 3 a.m. here. I can't tell. Oh, sweetie, if you need to go to sleep, please go to sleep. You can always come back in the replay. You're always welcome here. Let's see what the energy is between these two. Now the cards are sticking, so somebody don't want much to be said. 7 of Pentacles and Judgment. I told y'all this is my karma card. As you sow, so shall you reap. Judgment. That's karmic, which means 5D law and 3D law. I don't think she had cancer, because why would she tan and highlight her hair, etc.? That's not logical. You're absolutely right. And I'm glad that you brought that up, Cupid's bow, because when people are in treatment, they are told the same rules that they tell pregnant women about dyeing their hair, not eating any meat that's not properly thoroughly cooked, like eating any meat that is not well done, staying away from anything that has pathogens like soft serve, uncooked seafood like sushi, things of that nature. So you're on to something there. So y'all see the picture Glorilla just posted with the, Lord, not a Taylor Ports bottle on her head. That's some of the cheapest shit they had in the store. I think she already messed around and found out. Taylor Ports, if she was drinking Taylor Ports, no wonder she was shaking like a wet dog. That is not meant to drink like that. Y'all, Ports is really supposed to be drunk out of like a sherry glass, like a pony glass. It's supposed to be like this, like a shot. Anything more than a shot, if you guzzling it in large cups, it will knock you down. It's like drinking, 80 to 100 proof liquor, because ports are usually 40 proof, okay? So I want to say the average port you're going to find, especially like Taylor Ports, is possibly like 18, 19 proof. So think about a wine that's like 19%. I'm a wine drinker. I usually drink 14, 15% wine. 19% will have you spinning around in traffic like a dreidel. So she was getting high and drinking that. I understand what happened. You shouldn't drink that and drive, period. King of Wands. Okay, so King of Wands represents fire signs. So this is Tauri coming out. And he's coming out behind the Seven of Pentacles. As you sow, so shall you reap. Three of Wands and Knight of Pentacles. So this is saying that opportunities are going to slow down. Okay? And the ones that come through, the finances are not going to be there like they were before. She was on Club Shay Shay talking about it and making him drink it with her. Listen, she gonna be the reason why everybody stopped drinking Taylor Ports. Taylor Ports, for those of y'all who know what I'm talking about, because I'm telling my age, Taylor Ports is like drinking Cisco in the 80s and 90s. Anybody who has ever drank Cisco will tell you why they will never drink it again. Cisco had people out their head. Y'all think Buzz Balls had people gone? Peach Cisco is probably the reason for a whole bunch of people being here, and they don't even remember making them babies. I promise you. Cisco? Who? They had to change the formula, and it still ain't no good for you. So, Seven of Cups, Three of Wands. So this speaks to, Kalani. She was considering her options about opportunities coming into her, because this falls after Tauri, the King of Wands. She, was considering him facing judgment and how that was going to affect her opportunities. Nine of Cups. So she did this for the wish fulfillment of being able to keep business coming in. Justice. What is this? Justice, Ace of Swords, and the Tower. So, y'all, there's a tower to what she thought was coming, because Ace of Swords means the truth is about to come out. I miss my man's Tauri. It's so boring without him. Listen, you ain't gonna miss him for too long. He gonna be home, because one thing about Motor Mouth Pete, she know how to drink and she know how to talk, and she gonna keep on talking and keep on self-snitching. I told y'all that between the beefs and whatever is going back and forth, she's going to say things over the next few months. She already started. She's going to say things that are going to incriminate her, that are going to work out for him. And a lot of times she don't even know it. And them so-called friends that let her drink and talk, they mean her absolutely no good, because a real friend would be taking her phone or telling her to stop. So we got the Queen of Pentacles and the King of Swords. So Queen of Pentacles, being that this is someone who's established. And see, this I don't like, because we're tapping into Kalani's energy. So this is like saying that she knew or felt that he was telling the truth, but she went with whatever she felt was going to work out best for her career. And if you knew or felt that he was telling the truth, why would you align yourself with anything that could possibly be against him? You should have just fell back and been quiet. Let the chips fall as they may. Yep, Two of Swords, bottom of the deck. This is why she cut him off. But it's all of this is falling under the Seven of Pentacles. As you sow, so shall you reap. Okay. Judgment falls upon the King of Wands. So this is like, when he got charged. So, yeah, this is the decision she made. Two of Wands. And then we got the Nine of Wands here. The Wounded Warrior. Y'all, I can't. The Wounded Warrior falls under this, the Six of Cups, which is, things being rehatched and resurfaced from the past. And y'all know the Wounded Warrior also represents somebody who's been harmed, hurt, or assaulted. So it's like now, she wants to come forward with an offer him some type of support. But how can you turn back time after you publicly turned on him to offer your support? Eight of Swords. So I want y'all to pay attention to this Eight of Swords goes through these hearts. So this is like heartbreak over him being locked up. And this is also heartbreak over opportunities. So her turning on him didn't bring her any opportunities. It actually did the opposite, because it's like people looked at her and how she flip-flopped on him, and they formed opinions in secret. So this was a wish fulfillment. Couldn't even say it, y'all. This was a wish fulfillment because the Nine of Cups is on the table, and we know the star represents Aquarius, which is, as y'all affectionately call her, Pistol Pete. So this was a wish fulfillment for her to cut him off. So why would you follow this, Kalani? What incentive did you get to do this for Pistol Pete? Y'all, remember I told y'all there's some surveillance watching someone be laid to rest. In my head, I'm channeling Chris John. They used to be signed to Rockefeller, that Up in Smoke, watching somebody's life go down. What did you know where you knew his life was going to go down? Now, I don't even do cards in the reverse, but this means something. King of Cups in reverse. And this falls on top of the King of Swords. Y'all, this is ugly energy. So this is like literally the King of Wands on top to the King of Swords and Judgment falling up under it, King of Cups in reverse. This is not giving a care in the world about what was true and what wasn't. You are only worried about the aesthetic of it and how it would look attached to you. And she didn't want it to affect her being the independent woman. With friends like this, who needs enemies? Good night, large shoe of Henny. I will see you next time, sweetie. Get you some beauty rest. And make sure that you give me some tips on European makeup. Because apparently, we didn't know anything about it. So when you go when you go to the store, you let me know what's popping in the UK so I can put it on. Get you some beauty rest, and I will definitely see you next time. You are always a joy. She wanted to use his situation for clout. That's what it's starting to feel like, justice for us. It's literally somebody not caring about what's true or what's not true. You just want to look good for, you know, like I said, the aesthetic. Hmm. So the plot thickens. I told y'all this gumbo that she making. The lovers. Kalani, is this why you made the choice that you made to abandon Tori? The lovers? Because this definitely falls up under the Six of Cups and the Nine of Wands. Kalani, were you lovers with hoof and stuff? What's going on here? Is this why you didn't care if he was telling the truth or not? Girl, have mercy. Said, can you do a pull on the industry that will deal with her once it's revealed she lied? Oh, baby, I ain't got to do a pull on that. I've been telling y'all for the longest. The lights are going to go out. Everybody going to literally just pull back. They're going to be done. It's over. Oh, baby. Tap me more into tap me more into this lover's energy. Okay? The high priestess at the bottom of the deck, tap me more into this lover's energy. My spirit guys is being petty because I'm channeling the song that Kalani did with Tiana Taylor. If y'all know the song, then you know that song was about girl love. Oh, we Queen of Cups. And this is falling under the opportunities and the Eight of Swords. So this is like being trapped or locked into some kind of deal. So this all she cared about was the business and the money side of it. And this is why she made her choice. But come on now, tell me about Four of Wands. Boy, Henny the Dream Seller. Henny the Dream Seller. What we doing over here? Four of Wands falling under the Star and the Nine of Cups. Was you telling her that you wanted to be with her forever, forever, ever, forever, ever? Four of Wands. Last time I pulled that card, that came out with her and T. Ferris. And then after you got what you wanted, it was over. The Tower. Oh my God. The Tower. Y'all, look how the deck split, y'all. That wasn't even by mistake. The Tower and the High Priestess. And what is this? The Six of Pentacles. I keep telling y'all Secret Payments is on Henny's side. John Smith. Let's get you out of here. Yeah. Whew. See how this magician keeps showing up when we get to talking about hoof and stuff? And the magician is falling over this Page of Swords, which means there was some trickery what had to do with surveillance and watching someone. We already talked about that, y'all. King of Cups in reverse and the Ace of Wands. Ooh. So that's lots of passion with no feelings in it. And I want y'all to pay attention to this card. Because look at that, the Devil, but it looks like two women enticing each other. Don't tell me Kalani went out sad like that. Not Miss Toxic. We have to say allegedly, because right now this is for We might as well call this a cataracts item instead of a blind item. Um, this is for shits and giggles. This is for entertainment only. I think his name was Kalen or something. Oh, you're talking about the guy who got in trouble for R wording all those girls, because I wasn't it like 20 of them or something. It was a lot. He's locked up now though, where he should be. Oh wow, Moon in reverse falls on top of the lovers. We gonna end this one here. Um, girl, this is not what Tamia meant when she said leave it smoking. Slow your cookie jar down. Mustang Sally, or according to Moneybag Yo, what do you call her? Mustang. Said also heard she was hooking up with what? Willow Smith and Jordan Woods, Kylie's BFF. That's how Kylie met her in the first place. This was pre-Tory era. Whew. I had to let the steam off my brain. Now we don't have to wonder about the award from I was about to say Planet Fitness. They ain't gave her shit. Um, Planned Parenthood. Lord have mercy. That's crazy. Henny was trying to mess with YG when Kalani was in a relationship with them. Anybody know YG sign? Hold on. Let's see. That is not what I'm trying to do here. There we go. Anybody knows YG sign? That box got an Energizer battery in it, huh? It just keeps going and going and going, child. Lord. Must got the supercharger. He's a Pisces. Thank you. That's that King of Cups in reverse. He wasn't feeling her. He thought nothing of her. Her still not addressing her lipo is insane. No, her still not addressing the opening to Bigfoot when she said, how you F your mother's man when she died. Those is fighting words. And you supposed to be a rapper that go in the booth. Why didn't you come back and address her saying that you was sleeping with your practically your stepdaddy? And then Nessa comes back and reconfirms. And then Nessa also drags you to hell and said that you got buck booty naked, drunk off your ass, and tried to offer yourself to Carl Crawford. Now, girl, what type of mess is that? Thank you for letting me know his sign, because that King of Cups in reverse, he had no love for her. Wasn't feeling her at all. Talking about tried and denied, like tossed out like yesterday's trash. So I wonder if Glow been with Henny, because she said she wanted to experience a woman on an interview. One way to do energy exchange. I'm going to try to be respectful. After Glow said that she wear dark colored panties so that you don't see skid marks, I don't want to hear nothing about neither one of them possibly almost allegedly touching each other. Said, didn't Offset turn Henny down too? If she worked in sales, she would be amazing with this tenacity. That's all I can tell you. Okay, I don't know who the hell that is yelling outside, but please keep it down. I'm not trying to be a witness. Isn't that the same way Offset reacted to her? Um, Outside of the man who actually dated her and really loved her party, it feels like the majority of people dealt with her used her like Kleenex and discarded her, and it's really sad. But what I'm seeing is she's putting herself in these situations because she's offering herself up to people, and the people that she's offering herself up to is like, okay, next. Listen, Megan, I'm not lying. I always tell y'all stuff y'all can find in social media. The girl said it in an interview that she wears dark colored panties so that you don't see the skid marks. And I was confused because I'm like, honey, if you washing and you wiping properly, you not gonna see the skid marks because it ain't gonna be there. It's called proper hygiene. Not change the color of your panties so you don't know that there is a hygiene problem. So I could see YG turning it down because she isn't his type. For the most part, he dates the more exotic type, but I haven't seen YG out with somebody who has the type of reputation she has. So I would say that she's not his type for multiple reasons. So that's insane because if the tutor ain't clean, then the rooter ain't clean either. Ain't they next door to each other? Listen, you better say that. Seems like the only love Henny recognizes, sadly. YG's dating Sweetie. Yes, he is currently dating Sweetie. They've been dating for a minute. So YG drags women like Henny in his songs. See what I'm talking about, Cashmere? I have legitimately never seen him date somebody that has her type of reputation. Like he'll be you can be ratchet, but being loose, I've never seen it. I've never seen him date the loose, and I've never seen him associate with the broke. He likes women that hustle, that got their own money, and he don't like homie hoppers. So I see why the King of Cups was in reverse. He had no kickets for her. Yeah, would you say Tupac said, I don't want it if it's that easy? Right. Said, I'm sleazy, but please me. Baby, take it easy. I don't want it if it's that easy. Yes. So, yeah, y'all. What was the next one? Because I know I'm forgetting something that was right behind that. That kind of threw me off. It was something else I was supposed to read right behind that. And Lord, help Glorilla. Somebody take her damn phone. You on the internet with a bottle of Taylor Ports on top of your damn head and you just caught a case. That is not cute. Take the girl phone. So Angel, have you tapped into the allegations of Camel Face paying $20 million to have country music stations play her music and his secret island? I tapped into the alleged 20 million the last live. I think that was a Sunday night when I did the pop-up. But the private island, no. Hey, baby. Listen, Taylor Ports, I'm a I ain't gonna say who this is in my family, but I remember telling them about somebody who was drinking something that was on the bottom shelf in the liquor store. And, and they said, "Ooh, he don't love himself. He ain't got no self-esteem. His drink too cheap." That's how I feel about Taylor Ports. Okay, It- you. Oh goodness, Angela Farr. Oh, thank you, sweetie. Taylor Ports just like drinking Henny. BB, I just told him Taylor Ports is like drinking peach Cisco. If you ever drank peach Cisco in the 90s, you know exactly what I'm talking about. The peach Cisco that they got now is not the peach Cisco from the 90s. They had to change the damn recipe because peach Cisco had people out their mind. Yes, the hangover after Cisco. Listen, peach Cisco had you thinking you was going to see the king when you woke up the next day. Like, I drank peach Cisco one good time. And when I tell you, this was back when I was really out here throwing hands, I ain't drank that stuff yet. Since that day. Since that day, I was a whole menace. It's something to be said when your drink is too cheap. Said, oh, I was young as hell then. Listen, I learned about peach Cisco very early. The answer is no. Whatever language you can say it in, no. No, no, no. Mm-mm. No, ma'am, no, sir. It's something else y'all was supposed to tap in that was attached to that Kalani and Henny. Um, that threw me for a loop. I'm trying to remember. If any of y'all remember, please remind me because I don't want to skip anybody's request. Yeah, says she had. I see. I didn't even watch that interview. I wasn't really interested. Says she had Shannon Sharp drinking that, and he felt some type of way in the morning. I guarantee you that. Thank you, Kendrick and Drake. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I knew I was forgetting something because y'all wanted to know why Kendrick took up for Henny. Heard. I knew I was forgetting something. Okay, Kendrick and Drake. Why did Kendrick Lamar take up for Henny against Drake? Yes, Kendrick defending Henny. Thank you. Y'all, see this? The Hermit and the Nine of Swords. This feels like he retracted his support. Damn, this person, I've never seen anyone that have people slither away from them so damn fast. What caused him to go out on his own and separate from supporting her? Bottom of the deck. Y'all, somebody came to him with a message. He got some information. And that's why we got this anxiety. Like, damn. Here we go with cards face down and face up. So, y'all see this? Face up was the card of, him cutting all ties, separating himself. Why? Why this keep coming up? Knight of Wands. Knight of Wands and the Lovers. Who was riding this horsey? Who contacted him with information about somebody riding this horse? Giddy up, giddy up. No, I'm not saying that he was messing with her. Some information came to him. This is a message that came in. Somebody confirmed something. That deck is so cute. What's the name of it? Here we go. The Really Badly Drawn Tarot. Here's the box. It's kind of reflective, so I hope you can read it. I found this on Etsy. Angela Farr said, my sister is a big fan of you. Hey, sis. Uh-oh. What is with her cards? This is the second time a card literally flipped out and landed on my armrest. Heartbreak in reverse. Once he got this message, he no longer felt the same about her. He no longer has sympathy for her. You're welcome, the journey. Ooh, Jesus. Justice and the Fool. Listen. And this falls under the Hermit. This is why he separated from her and her cause. This represents karmic justice coming for somebody acting a fool. And this also represents somebody taking a leap of faith or taking a leap and acting before they think things through. And it caused somebody to face justice. So somebody solidified something to him, allegedly. And it looks like it had to do with Tori. And it also had to do with this big D energy. And it gave him anxiety for even siding with her. Nine of Swords falls over the Hierophant. And this is why he separated himself and moved on towards victory. Y'all. Now, I'm going to be responsible and say that somebody cut off somebody due to energy that they heard about them with this big D energy. But this is also stating that this situation with the Lovers may have come forward due to somebody no longer giving somebody the D. And I got that energy before with Tori, that, you know, he was willing to just be friends with her, but he had got to the point that he no longer wanted to deal with her in that way. I just put these back in and they popped back out. So these were meant to come out. Two of Cups, Six of Wands. And this falls under the Lovers. Moving on towards victory to the Two of Cups. So, y'all, Empress. He got a steaming hot tea kettle, let alone a cup of tea. And whatever he was told, he no longer wanted to associate with even being affiliated with this story. Yeah, the truth was illuminated, excuse me. The truth was illuminated about a choice that was made through somebody coming through. This was on the table. Somebody coming through with a message to clarify some things for him. And he realized that you know, somebody was manipulating um, heartstrings and algorithms. So he respectfully removed himself from this cause and just faded to black. Okay, so anything else that you guys were asking me about? Because like I said, I want to keep up with the request. Lord have mercy. Where is my sanitizer? I'm going to have to spray around here and open some windows. Like this girl needs some, she really does need some therapy. And I heard her say that she was going to therapy, but she needs to be open and honest in therapy and really, really, really get to the bottom of the core issues that makes her make the decisions that she makes. Because when you move like this, it's from lack of self-love. That's the truth. When you don't love yourself and you're looking for someone's approval and you do all these things for people to accept you, it's because you haven't accepted yourself, because you haven't been taught to love yourself. When you love yourself, you make boundaries. There's certain things that you won't do. It's certain things that people can't get you tied up in. Everybody can't get your time. Everybody can't get your energy. Everybody can't touch you. That comes from self-love. Kendrick co-signed her as a good rapper. Wow, this horsey is galloping through the industry like a plague. I mean, she really does need to get as much help and prayer as possible to deal with whatever the childhood issues were and whatever the issues were that feed into her self-esteem issues. Because this is nothing but self-esteem issues. Okay, I'm not even reading that one. That's definitely got to be a bot. Y'all, how many different readings have we done tonight and it just keeps popping up with the same toxic sexual energy? And y'all wonder why I told y'all that this FOS thing is bigger than what they're trying to say it is? Because literally, like the vision I got was that board in the FBI where they take the string and they take the thumbtacks and they attach all the different coordinates until they find the original source of everything. Y'all see how big this is now? Y'all see why the industry loves broken people? Only broken people can be used this way, because people who have self-love and self-respect have a cutoff. There's certain things you're just not going to do when you care about yourself. Said, I honestly do feel that she needs help. And by the way, she's still moving. I know that the therapist she's seeing ain't working. Well, that's because she's not being honest with the process. You got to be honest with yourself before you can be honest with anybody else. Said, messed up with all the industry folks and don't got a damn thing to show for it. Yeah, ain't it sad? Said she never felt pretty. And that might be part of it. She may have never felt attractive, and you know people go through awkward moments growing up. And if you started off the ugly duckling or you started off awkward, it don't mean you're going to stay that way. Yeah, I used to be so damn skinny you could snatch me through a closed door and wouldn't hit a curl on my head. Look at me now. I mean, you no matter what, you gotta love the skin you're in. And when you love yourself, you have boundaries. And she lacks boundaries in every area of her life. On top of lacking boundaries, she lacks accountability. So, how can you truly heal going to therapy when you won't take accountability for anything? You can't have all this stuff going wrong and not be accountable for something, some kind of way. Even if you're just being accountable for putting yourself in harm's way by trying to be a people pleaser and changing that so that you can, make better relationships and have better attachments. Because the more you ascend as a person, the less people you hang around, and eventually you find out that a lot of people have bad intentions, so you become comfortable with your own company. When you can enjoy your own company and you're a person that doesn't have to be around anybody else, it's so hard for somebody to pull you off the deep end because you don't need anybody to feel comfortable. So it seems like she never gotten attention from boys growing up, and she's definitely moving like she was the ugly duckling syndrome. Um, Even with the not getting attention from boys, it's like you you needed someone to sit you down and just teach you to love yourself. It's some women out here that's ugly as the day is long, and guess what? Their self-esteem and their personality is so beautiful that they can pull them anywhere they go because their energy draws people in. Her energy is a repellent because when people get close to her, they run all types of ways to get away from her. And that says a lot. As they say, hurt people hurt people. Yeah. Then you got to heal so that you can stop happening to everybody else. So she came in and, hold on. She came in with her dream celebrity crush and forgot that she was supposed to be, and forgot what she was supposed to be doing, lacks accountability and integrity and acceptance of her actions. I agree, Gucci. Emu says true as hell. Gucci. It starts with her father. I feel like it starts with the whole family base. Father is one thing. Um, Energetically, when I tap into her, the energy around her, because I don't tap directly into her, because her energy is murky too. Um, there's like a silent competition between her. And in the spirit world, what they showed me was when she says, you know, Megan versus Tina Snow. It's more like Tina Snow versus Hollywood, which was her mother's rap name. Um, so when you look at, damn, they said sibling rivalry. They said the way she treated her mother was like a sibling rivalry. Like she didn't even look at her as a mother figure. Like she looked at her grandmother as a mother figure. If that makes sense to you guys. Hey, Frosty. Notice, she wanted us to believe that everybody passed away and she was the only one left. Like she was the last of the Mohicans. But she's got a sister, she's an auntie, and there's a whole nother grandmother that's still present on this earth. See how she built that narrative that everyone left her? Don't get me wrong, both her parents are gone, they're no longer here. But she made it seem as if there is zero family left after those three left her. Yes, it's prominent. I get it. But why are you acting like you don't have any siblings? Like she wanted us to believe she's the only child. She is her mother's only child. She's not her father's only child. Yes, yes, Amethyst. She has a sister and they favor a great deal. Sister has long, beautiful hair as well. Said them therapy sessions gonna hit when her star fall, and I hate that for her. Still, for therapy to work, you have to acknowledge and then have accountability. She lacks total accountability. So there is no way that you can heal and grow when you don't take accountability for your actions. You can't change if you won't admit what's wrong. If you have an addiction, you cannot come out of that addiction until you admit you have a problem. You might as well take the pipe to the therapy session if you're not going to admit you got the problem. Do you think they accept her on her father's side? Now, that's a good question. Gucci, that's a damn good question. Is it that they don't accept her, or is it that she may be ashamed of what people can find out if we know more about her father's side? Because the energy that I've been getting for the last 4 years with her is that she buries, hides, and denies. So what's going on with them that she don't want us to know them or see them? So even Kelsey knows about that, which is why she feels the way she does. Yeah. So I want y'all to consider that. Like, her father was locked up. He was in prison until she was 15. Now, she doesn't have to discuss what he was in prison for. You know, whatever. I don't drag her for that. But allegedly, I want to say maybe 5 lives ago, if it was, there was someone who dropped a bombshell, and I believe they were from the South, possibly Houston, down in my chat, who said that her father allegedly could have been locked up due to Megan's Law. If that is true, if there is any truth to that, do you know how terrible that is going to be if somebody finds that out and turns around and uses that against her? So because she probably was in, come on now, Gucci, because she probably was made in prison to a man that was in a relationship, oh, with her sister's mother. Now say that 2 times fast. Now Gucci, I had literally just said earlier in this live that there is a rumor, and I'm literally stating that this is a rumor because it hasn't been proven. But I've been hearing this ever since I've been doing these readings. People message me information. Anytime that I get close to something, I get emails with confirmation. And I'm not big on, telling y'all where it comes from. Like, if it's something that's worthy of sharing, I'll go back and I'll ask the person who sent it to me if they mind if I reshare it. But I don't just share everything that's sent to me. The rumor stated that her mother at one point in time was a CO and her father was an inmate, and that's how they came across each other, and allegedly that's how she was made. And once again, allegedly her mother lost her job because of this, and then down the line her mother ended up getting in trouble with the law herself, and she went to jail for boosting and things of that nature. So when you think about at a certain point in her childhood, you didn't have either one of your parents because they were both locked up, and you were with grandma, and grandma was very strict on you, and then you go through this odd phase because, you know, here it is. This is a tall girl. She on the thicker side. So she may have been teased for being, you know, bigger than the other children or whatnot. And then you don't have either one of your parents to help build your self-esteem. Does that make sense, y'all, where I'm going with this? She literally started off looking for love in all the wrong places, looking for acceptance, trying to fit in, not fitting in, and feeling awkward. So that's why G-Ma's mom, yes, yes, because she was the most consistent person in her life. So when you think about later on as a teenager, you telling your mom you want to start rapping, and your mom tells you, no, you finish school first, get your education. Here's another resentment because it's like, who are you to tell me anything? This is who been raising me. But you go into the studio with her and you're watching her and you're learning from her, and in your mind, you're competing with her. And her feeling guilty for not being there, she does so much to help you accomplish your career. Who was that asked me, have I experienced menopause? No. Oh my God. So from the resentment, she gives, yeah. So when you think about these attachment issues early on in childhood and trying to fit in, trying to find yourself, not having an identity of your own because you really don't know who you are. Every time you get around somebody, you assume their identity. And then you try to use that to attract who they attract. We really need to come together and send her therapist a bottle and a pack of cigarettes. If you go back, you'll see that her sister and all of her family members were at her mom's funeral. Wow. All the people she don't talk about came out to support her for her mother, and she act like they don't exist. That's interesting. Probably resentment that the grandmother probably shielded her from the hurt from the other side of her family, and that's why she wants us to think it's just her. Possibility, Gucci. I mean, if you think about, you know, here it is coming out of this type of circumstance, and then, you know, dad's whole family knows the truth about how you got here. This ain't just, you know, like somebody who's dealing with bending corners in the street. And ain't no telling, you know, people can be mean. Ain't no telling about what type of slick remarks are made when you come to family get-togethers, people making you feel ashamed. You don't get acceptance from where you should get it, which is the building blocks, which starts off from your family. You go out in the street and you try to make your own family. You can't make your own family. You try to make people accept you where they can and where they will. And that usually backfires because when people see that you're green like that and you're willing to do anything, they will run you into the ground until you have nothing left. Let's see. And make them her family for 30 days. Ooh, I don't know if all of them make it 30 days. So the secret competition seems the same thing that she had with T. Ferris. She was competing for her male attention. And see, this is what makes it disturbing for me. Like I said, how long did he know her? When did he come along? That means he knew all of her inadequacies. He knew all the things that would make her tick. He knew all the things that would set her off. He knew all of her insecurities and he used them allegedly to his benefit. That feels predatory to me. Yes, it created a monster of sorts. Kelsey put the pictures out. Not her. She put the pictures of her friends, not her sister. I couldn't be her therapist. One lie and I'd kick her ass out. Well, see, that's the thing. If you're a therapist, you're trained to listen and find the triggers. So even if that therapist hears the lies, the therapist wants to dig until you finally get beyond the lies. They want to, even with lies, the lies come from somewhere. So that therapist is going to analyze you to see what you lie about so that they can dig into what the real problem is. So I would not be surprised if her therapist is at happy hour eating the damn cigarettes at this point, since you can't smoke in most bars depending on where you are. It's really sad. And I'm not trying to make fun of her because early childhood development messes up a lot of people, and a lot of people have bad situations in childhood. It makes it hard for them to have the building blocks they need as an adult. And then you think about these people go on to have children and then they don't have the building blocks to raise children because they never actually got to be children. So they relive out the childhood that they didn't get to have in their adult, their adult years. And that cycle keeps going, that pain keeps going until you acknowledge where things went wrong and you start to heal. Said family is rude, especially if they know the truth in certain situations, if they hold resentment for that parent. Absolutely. So imagine if somebody makes you feel some type of way every time you come around and you hear little slick remarks about, how you got here, and people will be like, oh, I was just joking. Well, you may have been just joking, but that don't mean that didn't hit a certain way. Said, can I tap into T. Ferris energy with Henny? Oh, Lord. What do you want me to tap into with him and Henny? Said, I think what happened once she got around D. Perez and Rock Nation, they pushed anyone away that would be of her benefit. Mind you, Nikki said that she has proof that D. Perez got rid of a lot of people for that reason. I don't put it past them, because anybody that can help her heal or actually guide her, they don't need them. That's what I'm telling y'all. They love broken people. Some of your biggest superstars are extremely broken, fragile people. Says, as a mother, you have this perception of who you picture your kids with, and maybe Holly didn't fit that for this mother. So when they have other kids, the mother probably hid her for some time. Maybe. Hey, Miss Dawn. Whew, yeah, that went somewhere I didn't think we was gonna go. I didn't think we was gonna have a TED talk on mental health, but apparently, maybe it was because somebody needed to hear it. And everybody has, just a little something that they may be touchy about. But I'll tell anybody, nothing is better than self-care. And it's nothing wrong with going to a therapist and developing a regimen of self-care, prayer, meditation, going to someone that is trained to listen and help you get through your issues can do a world of good, because that person doesn't know you personally. They're not going to judge you. They're not going to go back to the block or to your family and tell all your damn business. Once you finish what you're saying, you can leave it there and go back out into the world, and you go back out into the world with building blocks for solving problems that you didn't have before you started therapy. But I know for a fact, you know, if a lot of your behavioral issues don't become a public issue until you drink, the people around her need to start making her either relinquish the rights to her social media to where they upload for her, or they need to make her sign something to where she cannot get, lifted and go live, because she's burying herself every time she drinks and goes live. Yeah, so yeah, because one of the old friends, Emilio, not Emilio Cucci, oh Lord, was one that agreed with Nikki about that during the whole Bigfoot thing. Remember, we never found out why he or Darren just stopped. Was that the photographer? Okay, so since you asked me to tap into her and T Ferris, y'all notice she loves anime. So this is the deck. It's an anime deck. This was on Amazon, and if you catch it right now, I believe it's still on sale for a very deep discount. Okay, so yes, it was. It was a photographer. Okay. I didn't know his name was Emilio Cucci. That's hilarious. What's been up with Cardi? Haven't heard anything from her in a while. Baby, you're not going to hear nothing from her right now. She's so focused on making sure that she makes her money back now that she's investing in her own projects, that she's trying to stay out the way with everything. Yeah, broken takes years really to heal, and that's digging really deep, and she ain't ready. You're right. And see, a healing journey is a lifelong journey. You never stop healing. And the things that happen to you in your childhood will affect you throughout your adult life. I mean, well up into adult years. And that's before you have children. When you have children and you watch them grow, those childhood nightmares and all those things come back. Okay, show me the energy. Who in the studio with Party? Is Henny and Asian Doll still cool? Brand, no. They fell out a while ago, and Asian Doll said that she had chose her over her man. Even her man told her to leave Henny alone because she wasn't telling the truth. So Vine wasn't for, any of the shenanigans. That's smart of her. She needed to get off of social media for a while. Yeah. Show me the energy between Henny and T Ferris. Y'all, things ain't thinging over there. This is the first card out, the Chariot. Moving forward, because there's been complications. They've been fighting or bickering of some sorts, allegedly. You can't see any comments. I don't know what's going on. Says she ain't off the internet. She's off the drama on the internet for sure, Gucci. She's not trying to get off into any beef, any arguments. She's trying to hold on to her brand deals and, you know, stay out the way. How do I get women? Allegedly talk to them. I don't know what to tell you after that. Two of Swords. What I tell y'all, I told y'all things ain't thinging over there. First card out is the Chariot. The second card out, Two of Swords. They could be, and I think I told y'all this already, they could be severing ties soon. How the hell I get all these backwards cards? The Fool in reverse. They're cutting ties soon because Fool in reverse is somebody literally is not on their best behavior. So he could be separating from her because he cannot keep up with trying to cover things anymore. Prince of Cups. This is like sorry for even being bothered with somebody. Nine of Cups in reverse. This ends up being like the attachment from hell. You know, because y'all know the Nine of Cups in the upright is wish fulfillment. This did not work out or pay off the way he thought it would. Eight of Cups in reverse. So this is like somebody trying to fight from separation, because it's like, here it is, cut off and trying to come back into the equation. He's being forced out, y'all. Allegedly. Wounded warrior, Nine of Wands. Ain't this about nothing? You want somebody to feel sorry for you. If him and her cut ties and he come forward to start snitching, y'all, yep, Cashmere, say it again. Says she's about to get shelved and they ain't putting, yeah, so they ain't putting no money in her. She's done. Put a studio in her house. So that's why she's at home working. So the picture came out today of them at Planned Parenthood thing, and he was facing away from her, thought it was strange. See this? Two of Swords. Being cut off because somebody always cutting the fool. This is not having no words for you, because in the upright, this is like an apology or, you know, being able to at least have shallow communication. Y'all, they don't really talk. D. Perez getting rid of him too. Everyone is expendable. See, y'all got to realize she just signed that power of attorney over her trademark, which means they have full control over her. They no longer need his services. If T. Ferris starts telling on Henny, oh Lord, that's okay. So he definitely gives me the vibe that I'm going to throw you under the bus to save myself. Yes, absolutely. Hey, Cameron Carter. I didn't even know her at-home studio was all pink. I would expect Nikki to have a Barbie pink studio. But you know what though? Isn't Bia's home studio all pink as well? Is that the thing they're doing now? Didn't I just tell y'all this? This is why I tell y'all read as I shuffle. Moving forward, because folks is fighting. Y'all, they could allegedly, and I'm saying allegedly, they could be over there kung fu fighting. Them kicks as fast as lightning. Didn't I say somebody being cut off for cutting a fool? I don't want your damn apology. I'm about tired of your shit. I know I need to walk away, but I'm still attached. And it makes sense that he ain't completely walked away because guess what? He's allegedly, from what we done found out, her guardian. So they can't get rid of him completely because he's still her guardian, but they have control over her public image. He has control over her private life. She literally is in a tug of war right now and has no rights to anything in her own life. She didn't know how to change the lights. What? Take a deep breath. Relax, release, relate. What? She didn't know how to change the lights. I can't wait till I get my basement office finished, y'all. Because I have like lighting strips throughout my desk or whatnot. It's like gaming desk. There's a button or a remote that comes with the lights. You know, like the ambient lighting where you can change the lights or turn them up or turn them down. It's not that hard. It's really not. He ain't got too much control over Henny's private life because she's throwing that cat on everyone. See, listen, he don't care about that cat. That cat, you know, comes back and brings some coins. So he don't care about that at all. He used that cat to get to where he needed to get to, allegedly. That's not even his concern. See, him being her guardian means he has control over her estate, which means he has control over her money. So if anything happens to her, hopefully nothing does, there will be a tug of war over her branding and her image and her estate. That will be him versus the company, not even her own family. Cardi knew that people would say she did that on purpose, always attaching herself to Nicki, just like how she used Nicki's hashtag under her music videos to get in Nicki's algorithm. Well, damn. Yes, I have them on my wall. See, Gucci, they're not hard. They're not hard to use at all. You either have a remote or there's like a thing at the end of the cord that has one of those roller things on it where you can turn them up or down. I don't know. Maybe we got different lights. I don't know. See this? Two of Swords on top, the Devil on bottom. Cutting off this toxic energy. Lord have mercy. That you use to get to the Ten of Pentacles. Strength. Y'all says I have a remote. Okay, so yours are like mine. You have the remote. That's what I said. It's not that hard. It's really not, but I don't know what type of lighting system she has. So it's a white man in the room somewhere named named NTS that's controlling everything that's associated with her brand. That's why nothing makes sense. You miss lipo and fitness and alcoholics selling alcohol. Y'all, don't this seem like what Pootie Tang was fighting against? Oh my God. Because I thought that thing would have had it red. Okay. Did Camel Face fund all of the surviving R. Kelly series? I just saw this on TikTok. I'm gonna have to look that up on TikTok. I haven't seen that. I mean, she said she is a blood. Well, maybe she want to be a blood light. Y'all know that she been facing charges lately. She want to be slightly adjacently, affiliated. I don't know. Queen of Cups is falling under um, the Nine of Cups in reverse. Y'all, this is like, being intuitive. Like, you know it's coming. And remember I talked to y'all just recently about accountability. She knows it's coming. Justice, bottom of the deck. She knows it's coming. She knows there's a windstorm coming. Seven of Pentacles. As you sow, so shall you reap. Y'all, now it's making more sense to me. Remember when I told y'all there's going to be people behind the scenes that are going to be dropping stories on her, selling stories on her. Allegedly, they're going to be spilling tea on her to the blogs, and the tea is going to come back piping hot, and it's going to have, some truth to it. Don't be surprised if Mr. Ferris, now that he realizes he's on the Titanic, doesn't decide to possibly allegedly let a few things slip. She know how to make an enemy, don't she? Said, I hope she doesn't unalive herself. I hope not either, because she really can't take criticism. She really, really has a hard time with taking criticism. Seems like the bird in the gilded cage. Unfortunately, yeah. And see, this is the downside of being a people pleaser. Literally, you're gonna drag yourself to the point of no return to try to please everybody while falling off. And see, once you fall off, don't nobody give a damn what you used to do. All they care about is what you're currently doing. Oh, wow. So Megan really dug herself into a hole for real. I wonder what all those people that was saying protect black women from Megan are going to say. That's interesting, Cameron. This is why I feel like feminism actually let women down on this one, because they didn't realize by taking up for her without actually investigating the situation, this is not going to end well for women who actually need help. Because when you get women that get in certain situations that need help, especially if they look a certain way, they're going to be like, oh, she on that Megan shit. you can't protect all women. You can't protect all black women and not protect all black men. Both sides need to be protected. You can't throw away one to protect the other. If you do that, then it makes it easier to tear the community down and leave somebody disenfranchised in the community. You want to fix the community? We need more healthy relationships. Get more people in the household so that you don't have all these single parent children, because children need both parents. And if you protecting the women and not protecting the men, you make the women and the children vulnerable. And see, that's the part that people are not looking at. Says she just called herself Big Brim when she was getting into it with Raymonte last week. And see, saying stuff like that, because I think you're speaking on Cardi. Saying stuff like that will pop up later when she goes to court. Oh wow, said Megan. Okay, so I read that. When the ish hits the fan, ain't no way Henny can come back from this. No, unfortunately, absolutely not. Absolutely not. And Camel has his own problems. And see, remember I told y'all, the people who helped her the last time around are not going to be there to help her this time around, because they have their own problems that they have to tend to, and their problems are way bigger than hers. They can just go ahead and shelf her and be done with her and get rid of her so that they can focus on whatever they need to do, because she's exhausted all resources. It's no longer worth it. I wonder why the aftermath is going to be a fly on the wall. How did Camel and Joanne come into such an old industry of witches and warlocks? Hold on, let me move this up. Witches and warlocks and take over like they did. How did they get so many people to be afraid of them? They were placed in a position. You don't get in that position without being placed. And just like you can be placed, you can be displaced. Talking about she lost 7 pounds last week from having another stomach virus. She keeps them every time she has to perform or get in the studio. Talking about she works all last week. Oh, you talking about Cardi? I remember seeing that, and I think people were asking her about that challenge that Glow and Henny got. And I laughed so hard because it's like, girl, just say you don't mess with them and move on. Because telling us that you were sick and you don't like looking skinny, so let you eat for a week or so you can get your weight up. What you say? Your cakes don't move the way they supposed to because you done lost 7 pounds? It didn't all leave from your ass. So I told people to look at the transcripts, and they tried to say I was pro-black male and anti-black woman. Now look, I ain't protecting shit that's wrong, period, point blank. Don't care if you look like me. I totally agree, Cameron. I totally agree. When I first said this, I want to say 4 years ago, because there was no transcripts to read yet. I had men nervous because the men, and I get it. I get why they were nervous, because the men were like, "Oh, wait a minute, we don't want to say nothing that's gonna have nobody mad at us about siding with somebody, pow pow on a woman." And I told them, I said, "Listen, I believe in investigate, get to the bottom of things, and whatever is the outcome, if he honestly did something to her, fine, punish him to the hilt, to the highest limit of the law." But when you start to see all these inconsistencies, and they start with her stories, they found her with over 35 lies. And that ain't all the lies that she lied about. Those were just the ones they highlighted in court. You got to ask yourself, how does somebody lie so much and not be held accountable for it. We as women, we have to do better with holding ourselves accountable as a collective before you just jump on the bandwagon and say, well, I like this person's art, so it don't matter what they did. Yes, it does. Because when that behavior trickles down to the hood, that that affects you directly. Because what if that's your son? What if that's your baby daddy? What if that's your brother? And they don't have the money and the influence that Tory has, and they can't get the help that he has, and now they're gone. And it comes out 10, 15 years later that somebody was scorned and they were hurt, and what they said wasn't true. He can't get them years back. He can't get back the peace of mind he had before he went in there. He can't forget the experiences that he had while he was in there. So this is why it's important to get to the bottom of things and find out what really happened before you just throw somebody away. Says she's the most laziest rapper I ever seen. Y'all are tearing Cardi up. So believe it or not, I was one of those people taking up for her and trashing Tory. Princess Pooh, when I first heard the story, I was still mad at Tory for how he spoke on Dream Doll, because I felt like that was tacky. And I'm like, why would he, call her out like that and speak on her like that? So when this incident came about, I'm like, okay, so, what the hell is wrong with you? But when she came forward to speak, it was actually her and what she said between the first live to the second one, where she had the lavender updo and the chain, where I'm like, hold on, something ain't clean in the milk. And had she not have come forward to say what she said, I would have never thought to tap in and investigate. And then when I tapped in, I just started to follow, the trail of evidence, and the evidence was not adding up to what was being said. And I cannot throw that man away just because he was possibly being a whore. If that's the case, she need to be in the cell right next to him. We can't condemn somebody just because we don't like the way that they date, or we don't like that they a player. As far as I know, there's no law for that. You just cut somebody off and not deal with them if that's the case. But you don't drag them to hell and ruin their life because you're mad that you didn't get your way. You got to be, sent from hell to ruin somebody's life because you don't get your way. Move on, leave that person alone, life goes on. I don't side or approve of anybody who would ruin somebody's life because they don't get their way. Ooh, y'all still tearing Cardi up. Says exactly, she's lazy, remedial, damn, vile, etc. Can't get with her, never will. Black people rocking with her should really be ashamed. Well, damn, Cameron, tell us how you really feel. Brea said, and Camel's face is getting exposed left and right. Oh, baby, it's just the beginning. I want to say by fall, towards the end of this year, there's going to be some major things that are going to come out, and then they're going to drag all the way off into the spring of next year. So between 2025 to 2026, there will be full exposure on him. Said they will bring her back because they coddle her. Another YouTuber said Joanne sacrifices legends and unsuccessfully tries to sacrifice Madonna last year. Apparently, if Madonna doesn't die this year, the energy Joanne put out will boomerang back. If you've been following my readings, I said that her karma was coming back in the next 2 years anyway. And between the couple, one will pay on this earth, one will pay in the spirit realm. And first of all, that is a grand high priestess. So to try to come for her, whew, if you don't succeed coming for somebody like her, it's going to sweep your bloodline. So the people saying Cardi believes that Henny called her a dirty Mexican. I don't know if it was last live or 2 lives ago. Could have been last week. I saw the energy where she did, believe it, but she's not going to address it because she's really trying to put her best foot forward to put this album out, and she doesn't want to get off into anything that's going to take away from her possible sales and marketing. T-Bird, honey, why are you here? If we've been bewitched and you're here watching, aren't you under some kind of bewitchment as well? I mean, I get what you're saying about repent and get right with God, but if you sitting here, that make you someone who need to repent as well? Let's help you with your repenting. Let's block you from the channel so you don't have to worry about your mortal soul. There you go. Said, laughing my ass off, not a fake YouTube wannabe bot. Listen, Megan, you think I'm joking. I get people who make comments and then try to pretend like they bots and they think I don't catch it. I catch a lot. I just choose not to, acknowledge it. But they messing up tonight because the huge subscription of bots that usually come by here are not here. So now that they trying to fill in and throw stuff out here and pretend like they bots, they're extremely obvious. But I've been noticing some of these fake bots for a while. Okay, Angel, look at the chat. Is that real? Hold on. They tried with that Carly girl because we didn't believe her and she was lying. Well, you see what happened to her. Said we're good. If she violated anything, YouTube would have stopped it themselves. They never announced or threatened in the chat. Oh, well, whatever it was, I missed it. Said I knew from the beginning that she first posted on IG that it was some BS. Maybe that was my discernment kicking in. They getting real slick with these bots, though. I give them that. They are, but not the crayon eaters that's coming over here tonight. That's why I cut into some of these people because I know that those were not bots. Those were actual people trying to be funny, trying to, come on in here with the foolishness. And when I know you're an actual person and this is not something generated, I'm going to let you know about yourself because look how peaceful it is. It's 77 actual people in here right now. We chilling. So why come over here with the foolishness? It's not even busy how it usually is with the bots and people trying to slide in here and pretend like they a bot. I seen that Selena Powell said that Tory got his crew to jump her and her friend, or just her friend, and it was years ago, but I never knew if it was true. I've never even heard that before. Wow. Every time I see Henny, I get mad because it's like, how can you live with yourself? She has a lifelong, problem with accountability. Look at the situation with her and her ex-boyfriend, where she tells the story in that live about going to jail, and you will see how she was laughing at. Oh, somebody just sent me something about Coy Leray. Oh Lord. Yeah, somebody, she was laughing telling the story with that sucker, and pretending like she was smoking a sucker, like she didn't take any of that serious. And y'all, out of that case, I believe that's where the guardianship came from. So why did somebody have to get guardianship for you because of what happened between you and Kareem? See, that's the part she don't tell, which is very manipulative. Said, I'm sorry, Angel, I don't like Cardi. I see y'all don't. Y'all been wearing her ass out. This was way before Nicki. I didn't like how she treated that black woman on Love and Hip Hop. Disgusting. Um, if you're talking about the girlfriend of that producer, that always rubbed me the wrong way. How she, was ready to fight that girl. Her and her sister wanted to jump her, and this was her man. How you gonna jump somebody over their man? But look at the karma. Look at how she out here over her husband. See how everything come full circle? Said Camel is best friends with Lear Cohen, and that's how he got all the power. Well, he got the illusion of power for sure. Because if somebody puts you on, that person can put you off. See, it's anybody can be the plug, but it's best to be the socket. Lear is the socket. But see, there's even somebody above Lear that could turn the power off to the socket. Those are the people that we don't see. Those are the the unnamed people that we're not going to know about when all these people go down. Those people stay, and they just change the players that we see. So when he gets deactivated, when the people attached to him go down, we're not going to see the people that they actually work for. Because the people they actually work for are above Lear. Said, I'm back. I had to get my hair straightened. Okay, looking good, looking good. Said, Nicki is not going to lie about the DM comment. From what I saw in the reading on the lyrics to her song, I don't see where she really lied about any of the stuff that she said. I bet she won't do another song with her. Botch is scared of the drunk. Botch and the drunk are not friends. I don't think she's scared of her. I think she's scared of putting herself in harm's way legally, because let's remember, she still got that case with Jade that's not finished yet. Can you do a reading on Scarlett? Oh, okay. I've never read Scarlett before. That'd be interesting. And Scarlett just did a cover to Jenny on the Block. It just went up today. Why they got her sampling all these old songs for a hit. It's not for a hit. It's to get in the algorithm. I used to have artists do that when I was managing, and it's solely to get in the algorithm, because a lot of times covers trend higher than the actual song. It says Selena lie, LOL. She even said free Tory. Now, ain't that about nothing? If she's saying that he possibly had her attacked, why would she say free Tory? She ought to be excited. She told the lie from Tory's balcony. Well, thank you, comrade. So she said it was a lie. They just lived in the same building. Okay. Kaylin Garcia fought Selena Joe Button's old girl. Oh, I didn't even know that. Oh, look at here. We got somebody in here named Vladimir Putin. Yeah, so I stopped blocking Cardi during that time too. Oh Lord, y'all still tearing her up. Exactly, Angel, and people praised Cardi for it. And it was like her personality and everything. To me, my spirit never liked her, and she would do nasty things on live, but people praised her. I think Henny slow and probably had to do that too to get into college. She was not a super senior for 3 years before Kelsey took her test online and she got her diploma. Oops. Y'all, people forget that Henny was in college for what, 8.5 years? And I'm not making that up because she transferred from, was it Texas A&M to the school that she graduated from? I know she went to two different colleges and she transferred from one to the other, but I believe accumulatively it was like 8.5 years between the two. Said you right, Angel LOL, drunk as a police rat. We said the way people clapped and cheered, clapped and cheered for Cardi outside of that courtroom after pleading guilty for assaulting those women. I knew this world was coming to an end. LOL, no way. Selena was mad at Tori when she said that. All the girls love Tori. Well, it's definitely something to it if she turned around and said free Tori. That's crazy. Kaylin Garcia is Tori's ex also. Damn, Tori. Well, he's a married man now, but sheesh. Oh, okay, I thought she was Tori's friend, but okay, makes sense. I'm not reading that, but that's funny. Really? Henny was in college for medical administration. That is nothing special. Uh, her GPA was low. Um, I believe her graduating GPA was like 2.7 or 2.8. That's like a C plus average at best. And that's with the professors grading on the curve. So here's the thing. Um, I don't know if she's one of those types of people who performs well but tests low, because that is a thing. I have a cousin who is a teacher right now. Y'all, this is the funniest thing. My cousin is literally like 4'8", but she's a middle school teacher. So damn near everybody in the school is taller than her. But she's very, very intelligent, but she doesn't test well. So, that could also be a thing. Um, the other thing is, Henny may have had an issue that wasn't looked into during her formative years, and it may have affected her, you know, when she got to college. Because depending on the region that you go to school in and the funding that they have, you could be a valedictorian in your school and not know that the curriculum is low until you get out of that district and you go to a more accredited school, or you get to college and you find out that the bar was very low for the educational standards where you went to school. Okay, so Prairie View to Texas Southern. Thank you. I knew she had transferred from one school to the next. Thank you with that. Not the low GPA, academic probation. Listen, I may have been a class clown a couple of times, But I was always, well, no, not the first year in high school. I messed that one up. But, but for the most part, when I did finally go to class, I was always on the honor roll. I just had to learn how to act. So I didn't have the issue of needing someone to do my homework. I would hustle and people would pay me to do their papers. So that's what I'm saying. Like I would, like my English classes were like English AP, and I was doing college classes while I was in high school. So by the time I made it to my senior year in high school, I had already finished my sophomore year in college because I did them simultaneously. So that's what I mean by, depending on the region that you're in, the standards may not be as high for education, because it's not the whole South, but depending on where you are in the South, the bar may be low for the school that you're in. So when you graduate from that school, you'll be like, oh, I was at the top of my class, but then you find out that the curriculum for that school was far below the bar for education for national standards. And then when you get off into, college and these types of establishments, you find out where all your deficits are because you have to keep up. Because really, for as long as the time that she was in school, she should have had a master's or going into a doctorate. So she stopped going when she wanted to rap. Kelsey pushed her to go back to school to get that diploma. So while she dropped videos, Kelsey was doing her homework online. Hmm. And you did Kelsey like that. That's a real friend. Said, nah, me too, but how they was bragging on Meg. Shit, she should have been getting A's and B's. I agree. And see, that's the weird thing about the way that they marketed her. They showed her as the one who went to college, the one who graduated, the one who got the education, and now she over at Planned Parenthood getting an award for something that none of us ever heard about, that's got to be attached to something very ratchet. So what in the world are y'all using her to actually perpetuate to these young girls? I'm lost. Get your education and scrape your uterus. What type of message is that? Angel, we can tell your intellect is high. You know about some of everything, impressive, and I'm not easily impressed. Oh, thank you, Amethyst. Listen, if you went to school with me, you probably would have been kicked out of class. I remember, y'all, listen. I had a French teacher who was Nigerian. And, if you know any Nigerians naturally, like, they are very, very fixed on education, and they speak at least 3 to 5 languages. This is just par for the course, because this is a part of how they are raised. Nigerians are even more educated than, you know the majority of the Asian community. I don't know if a lot of you know that. And my teacher, she put my chair out in the hallway and gave me an A to never come back. I had to do all my assignments in the hallway, y'all. But it was more so, I was more so that student that if you could really teach me something, if you could intrigue me, I was quiet. I wouldn't say a word. But if you start teaching that Christopher Columbus foolishness, oh, I was going to heckle and disrupt everything. Uh, Said, I haven't seen a nursing home yet. Hell, the way she moving around, she gonna mess around. And see, and I'm trying to be so respectful, y'all. But let's say we take the fame away, right? Let's take the musical ability away. Being that she has a, and I can't say possible because this is true, she has a guardian. It makes me feel like if it wasn't for music, Would she possibly be in an AFC home herself? And this is where she got this idea from, to open these homes, because she may have been told by the judge if she didn't get it together, she could lose her ability to be out here without being supervised. Y'all think about that. Because if she has a problems with substances and she has a problem with mental health, that's not somebody you could put over other people's care and medication. And that's not being funny. That's facts. Says she never stopped drinking and having her way with industry men. Kelsey kept her afloat. Yeah, just no loyalty. Amethyst, I was bored. I was bored as hell. Like my English classes, music classes, physics, things like that. I was intrigued. Like those classes, I felt challenged. So I didn't get thrown out of those classes. The classes that I was bored in, I was a character. Said that's why Kelsey said all she did for her to succeed and she wanted her to win. Yeah, it's sad. It seems like everybody that tries to help her win ends up on the back end of it. I'm sorry, but once the male horse misspelled piece her piece in that court doc, I knew Kelsey did the work. Listen, y'all. I said this in the last live, and I want to do panels up until, they bring Tory home with the umbrellas, where we really go through all the court documents. And I have, somebody on the panel who can read as I, read in real time, because it's hard for me to read those transcripts and hold it together, because I know it's a real case, but it's so much foolishness that I have to tap out at times. Like, you can't be for real. Like, I want to keep my head on my shoulders, and I love the dialogue that we have, and I love being able to talk to you guys in real time. So I would want to do that panel so that we can dig into things in real time. Even like go back over, things that were on TMZ and all types of stuff like that. Said my high school was low in curriculum. When I got to college, I did good in every subject. I just had trouble with math and didn't test well in that subject. A lot of people are like that. And see, I remember having trouble with math and I had to equate it to money. And once I looked at it as money, oh, you couldn't tell me nothing, because I could flip money backwards, forwards, count from change to dollars, dollars back to change. I can break a decimal down like nobody's business. So when I started looking at it like money, couldn't tell me nothing. Said, yes, I had a Nigerian math teacher. Um, Hold on, where'd it go? A Nigerian math teacher who did not care about giving F's and D's if you played in class. Yeah, they play no games at all. And they already think that we lazy Americans for the most part. So if you don't show any promise, oh, a Nigerian teacher will fail you fast. But I did have a Nigerian instructor when I was in debate class, and he was just like, you're made for this. You're a natural for debate, because I wouldn't just debate to have a rebuttal for the point. I would listen to what they were saying and then take their rebuttal and literally turn it around on them. Like, I think he thought that I was going to grow up to become a lawyer. I ended up going off into music though. Said, wait, mental disorder does Henny have that she needs to be in a group home? What I'm saying, Cashmere, is without music, without the fame, would it be, out of the realm of possibility that she may have possibly needed that kind of care herself? because why in the world was she granted a guardian? To get a guardian, you have to go through court orders. You got to go through paperwork. You have to go through psychological evaluations, or physical evaluations. You don't just get a guardian. It's processes to it. Said they gave her a key to the city, her on the day, etc. Okay, so she got her own day and a key to the city, but she hasn't done anything. She hasn't even given back to get anything. They just given her an award undeserved. Justice for Us. I remember when the city of Detroit gave Cardi a key to the city, and the whole city went up. Was like, I know you lying. City council almost couldn't come outside the damn building after they gave Cardi that key. The city of Detroit was pissed about that. She can't control herself when drinking, and that's what EJ said on the stand. Yes. And out of all of the transcripts, his is the only one I don't have, and the court is holding on to EJ's transcript for dear life. So ask yourself, why would the court be holding on to EJ's transcript that way? Say, yep, your class or lives are intriguing. The reason I'm here. Oh, thank you, Amethyst. Nikki's World says she's rumored to have a legal guardian, so there is a learning deficit there. If it's not a learning deficit, there's definitely a behavioral issue. But there's something severe when you have to have a guardian, and that's facts. It's, like people who have, you know, extreme bipolar, manic depressive, schizoaffective, like those type of people, people who have dementia, people who have Alzheimer's, like Alzheimer's, excuse me. Those people are people who can get a guardian, and it's usually like some kind of paper trail, like you have medication that you're on, you have a therapist, or you've possibly been put in an institution before. You don't just get a guardian. There's a process to it. You said you love debate club. So yes, Auntie, I need you to finish Kelsey's testimony. I know it was some more foolishness with Henny. Listen, the whole entire case is foolishness with Henny. Also, my G-Ma must have did that with my cousin then. Yeah, you can't just get guardianship. Only way you can get guardianship without going through all those hoops and hurdles is if you come from a very wealthy family and somebody slid somebody an envelope somewhere. That was not her case. She was a regular, everyday person. Do you think it's false that she has a guardianship? No. And the reason why I don't think it's false is because when that information came out, she could have sued, because that's defamation of character. She didn't sue because she would have to go to court and she would have to prove where the person who said it is liable for defaming her, meaning she would have to prove that there is no court order, which means that there is possibility that there not only is a court order, but to prove that there's not a court order and a court order becomes present, that means that somebody can unseal it and open it up in court and read exactly what the guardianship is for. So notice, like I said earlier, she deflects and she takes no accountability. And when you deflect, that people who deflect and won't answer anything, or they try to avoid things, those are the ones that usually have the most to hide. Pay attention to the fact that it's weeks later, and the only part that she want to address in Bigfoot is that Nikki called her a hoe. But you didn't address that she said you were sleeping with your mother's man. Most people who get called that still ain't sleeping with their mother's man. So it's like, why wouldn't you address that? Said in Texas, in my school, if you couldn't get math, they treated you like you needed. Oh, damn. They treated you like you need Glorilla's class with the 5 students. I almost couldn't read that. Oh, damn. Well, they definitely had a good curriculum. Said you said Henny JT and Young Mama all slow. I just realized this. BB, you are tearing me up today. Um, was this guardianship also a tactic to assist her legally? Amethyst, come on now. You better come through with the think tank. Because think about it. If her mother or her grandmother knew that she allegedly has a behavioral problem, would they have laid this on the line to get her help to keep her from facing a case? Because remember, she was alleged to have pulled out a pow pow on the same person that she went to jail for, and he didn't show up to court. So they dropped the assault part because he didn't show up to court, but that doesn't mean that the state was going to drop the pow pow part. So would it have been in the best interest to say, hey, she has this problem and she needs help, so that she didn't face 5 or more years? And that's even more reason why she shouldn't have had the pow pow in the Tory case, allegedly, in her belonging at all. Because if you have a mental health issue, allegedly, you can't get a CCW because it is unsafe to register you. Now, not all states, especially when you're in the South, make you register to carry a pow pow. Some places you don't even have to have paperwork. But going across state lines, you have to know those CCW laws. And you cannot go across state lines with a weapon that is not checked in and properly logged, especially with airports. Look at Lotto. Look at T.I.'s daughter who went to the airport and had one and forgot she had it. Honey, they will seize and detain. Was this okay? I already read that. Let's see. He said he saw that pow pow in her suitcase. EJ definitely did say that it was in her belongings. What he said was he saw something that appeared to look like a taser. Now, what I couldn't understand with Tory's lawyer at the time is why he didn't tell him to describe what the taser looked like. Because for some of y'all, I know most of y'all know this, but for the ones who don't know, the police issued tasers have a handle on them just like a pow pow. So I would have dug into how did it look? Did it have this type of handle on it? I would have been very descriptive with that information, because now you got to find out, was it actually a taser or was it a pow pow? Because if they look similar and you just see the handle, it could have been one of these. Could it be long history of drinking alcohol? Alcohol definitely can eat holes in your brain, especially when you do it excessively, and it could cause behavioral issues after a while. So anything is possible. Angel said Nikki was harassed tonight going to Canada. I believe it was Drake. Oh, oh, damn. How long he had it because she was an adult? Another good question, Gucci. Not just how long did he have it, how in the world did he get it? Because I'm pretty sure it wasn't given to him. It had to be handed over to him. It had to be relinquished. I'm believing that it was between the mom and the grandma, or it was her mother. And the mother's dying wish was for him to take over and to take care of her child, which makes this even more sad and upsetting. BB says she's been channeling her mom for a long time. I wonder if she does that to him. Yeah. Said Drake's been jealous of Nikki and Nikki is expressing herself on X. Oh, Lord. Carl says she pulled out one on him too. See what I mean about having a long history of this behavior? See, why was this stuff not entered into evidence in court in the evidentiary hearing to build a character profile for her? Because if they were willing to use his music, why you not using everybody, accounts of her pulling these pow pows? What type of issues does she have with men where she's always doing this to men? Because we've yet to hear her pull one on a woman, unless that's what actually happened in that street when they was bumping into each other and the nails just happened to fall off. Y'all see where I said the rabbit hole goes deep, but you got to keep digging and digging and pulling with this information because something ain't clean in the milk. She said that when she signed with Carl, she was 22, 23 years old. I believe she was at least 23. But see, I remember a interview that Carl did. This was back when he was still talkative. And he said that there was an incident that had to do with them going to a show and she was drinking. And she became very, very violent and argumentative. And he had to throw her out the car. And he had an incident with her mother afterwards because her mother went off on him for throwing her out the car. You gonna just have to feel some type of way because you threaten me and talk to me crazy. I'm gonna throw you out the car. I'm gonna throw you out the bus. I'm gonna throw you off the damn cart in the supermarket. You not gonna ride around with me talking crazy in my car either. So it's better that he put her out the car than to put hands on her. What could she have possibly been doing that the owner of the label told her to get out of the car? Y'all understand what I mean about this is a history of behavior? Why is everybody trying to act like they're not seeing that this is an issue? And where does she keep getting these pow pows from? Because if you pulled one on Carl, you pulled one on your ex, it's rumored that you may have possibly had one at Kylie's house in your bag. You made a comment on Twitter before it was X stating that you need to get one fast. And you went on Twitter and threatened to put hands on your mother. Those tweets are still up. I ain't telling y'all nothing that y'all can't find. She literally said that her mother wanted her to slap her in the face. Let's see, Kaylin says, sounds like she might be bipolar. She could be. She could be bipolar. She could be possibly schizoaffective. She could be, a little of both. But drinking does not help when you have a chemical imbalance. It makes it worse. That man just got Tory's case less than 10 days before the trial, and he requested more time to prepare and was denied. It's a lot of important people attached to this if this case falls apart. They're not trying to have these people get outed, y'all. Says she was working at a strip club as a bottle girl. I can see it. I mean, she has the aesthetic for it. I can definitely see that. And that would be a place where you definitely can get your hands on stuff that you ain't got no business, like Pop House, because people from the street are always coming back and forth. Amazing how this history wasn't brought up and we are seeing the same thing. Absolutely. Thoughtful Coyote. Hold on. What is the economic impact on the local indigenous population due to rapid changes in the trout population? What steps can we take to protect this fish population from the environmental impact of the industry? Well, it's going to be hard to protect any fish with, these people fracking and dumping. You got to take care of the earth. May she have been in the car whenever her dad and mom was outside? That's why she's good with pouring liquor down people's throats. Said, I wonder if Evelyn Lozada ever had to fight Meg or her mom. I think as big as Evelyn's mouth is, she would have said something. But at the end of the day, that's a huge secret that Carl kept for a long time. She pulled a pow pow on him. Said this girl has a history. Yes, she does. Absolutely. And this is why I said, people need to stick with the actual evidence, because it's not hard to get this information. There was an old video of Megan freestyling, and she had a neon green bob wig, and she had a green pow pow in that video. Once again, I'm not making this up. I don't know if they scrubbed it from the internet. It may be hard to find it, but the thing about the internet is people screen record is somewhere. But I remember that. And this was before anything happened. So she lied. She was 19 going on 20 when she signed with Carl. That's why Carl won. Thank you for that, DeMarcus mom. I think he won beyond that though, because he was able to prove his expenditures. And see, when you got your ducks in a row, when you have your paperwork and you're able to show how you're spending money, you're able to show how everything is allocated, you're able to show, what's a write-off and what's not, what you came out of and what you were responsible for. I'm pretty sure he spent far more than what he was expected to spend, and he exceeded whatever the actual budget was. And they were like, ma'am, you had a budget of, let's just make up a number. You had a budget of $600,000. This man spent 2.5. Owe you how and owe you where. Now, when you leave out the court, you can go this way or that way, but you're going to get the hell up out of here. And notice she lost that case and been quiet as a damn church mouse. She ain't said nothing about losing that case, y'all. Ain't said a word. She even tried to get the judge in that case to get access to Kelsey's phone so they could take all of her text messages to show how they were colluding against her. And when I did that reading on her versus 1501, I said that was a terrible idea, because if the judge allowed them to get Kelsey's phone and any text messages popped up that were attached to Tory's case, it becomes public record, and his lawyers can then go get that public record and then use it in his case. I don't even think she understands how she keeps putting herself in the worst situations legally. Says she was disrespecting her mother and he got involved. Oh, okay, Gucci. So she pulled a pow pow on him for standing up for her mother. Ain't that crazy? And I just said that she was on Twitter before it became X. She was on Twitter talking about my mother must want me to slap her in the face. Y'all can go back through her Twitter thread. I promise you, it's there. All Henny does is lie. She gets the pow pow from her security. She was sleeping with him too. Well, DeMarcus' mom, she's when I'm talking about the chain of events, she was getting a hold of pow pows long before she met the security guard. So yeah, she maneuvered, allegedly maneuvered one out of him, but she been maneuvering pow pows for a minute, and it seems like her issues with men, she always pulls one on men. So what happened to you with a man or somebody in masculine energy that makes you hypersensitive to the point that you always want to pull something on them and dominate them this way? Because the average altercation does not call for that. Says she may have pulled it out on the driver to go back to Kylie's house. Now that's one for the records. Didn't even think about that one, BB. But Kelsey would have told us something about that. Very sloppy representation, Angel. We could have done a better job as his attorneys. Listen, I agree. Y'all just would have had to stop me from cussing in court. But I agree. One of the witnesses said they looked like they were going to unalive her. Yes, they did. Yes, they did, Brea. That was Sean Kelly. He said he thought that they were unaliving her because all of them were attacking her. This is what he said. So when he said that, what I get from the energy was she possibly was the one who had the pow pow and they were fighting her to get it away from her. And the one who ended up getting it was Kelsey. And before she could do anything, Tori came through for the win and grabbed her arm, put it up like this, and it went off in the air. And this is why he has no GSR residue on him, but he was seen with it like this going off in the air. He didn't have enough time to get the residue off of him, to get home, to get anywhere. They were caught leaving there. So it's impossible for him to get it off in the car without certain measures. And if you listen to the 911 call, people are in the background saying, Megan, stop. So why are they telling her, Megan, stop? What could she have possibly been doing? Says she lied and tried to say she was 19, but got caught in that lie and then came back because Millie found out she was older when she came back and said she was 22, 23. I can't even keep up with the girl lies. That's a full-time job. Like, that should be a $150 an hour job. She worked as a bottle girl, and you said that she could easily get her hands on. I stopped because I didn't know where you were about to go. She signed with Jay at 23. LOL. I literally followed the case. Her bodyguard was playing with the pow pow in the pool right after the Tory situation. And no wonder he hid from court. I know Jay Prince got a cut out of that. Got a cut from that. Jay Prince possibly, got looked out for by Carl because he helped Carl knowing that Carl was new to the business. But he still had an axe to grind with Camel Face about how he did him years ago. So sometimes the sweetest revenge is just getting your get back. Said that's sad when Carl said that she ain't never gave him anything to say nice about her. And if he heard anything nice about her, he would say it. That's messed up. Okay, CB Aquatics, what I can do with these nails is block you from this channel. There you go. Now you see what I could do with these nails? Bye. Said they took all the money from him saying that she was independent. So all the money up front and on the back end. Give you a new definition of front, back, side to side, don't it? Angel, I think she hit her mama. That would be very unfortunate, and I would hate to even know that she did that, but she did say on Twitter, my mama want me to slap her in the face. She did say that, and it's still up. I don't know why she hasn't scrubbed her Twitter and taken that down. And I don't know why Tori's lawyers didn't take her own Twitter and use it against her, because she got a bunch of incriminating stuff on there. I'm hoping that even if she did, she didn't do it when her mother was sick. Because if she treated her mother like that when she was sick, now I see why Nikki is saying that you need to apologize to your dead mother. Up, you said, why did Quan go back? I would have put them out. Honey, I would have dropped them off in front of the house and skirted out the driveway. What? Quan is Carisha security now? Get out of here. Ooh, the world is small. I've never heard that before, Gucci. Thanks for putting us up on that. Angel, they said that Corey Gamble was at Prince's home when he passed away. Did you hear that? No, I never heard that. Lord. So you got Corey Gamble and you got one of Puffy's security guards that was there when Prince was found in the elevator. This is starting to get really spooky. Said Megan is 29 now, so how was she 19? Oh, excuse me. I had to take a mini vacation. Megan is 29 now, so how was she 19? Signed to Carl when she was signed to Jay-Z in 2019. Please be sure to do your research. Oh, God. How if she's about to be 30? Listen, I told y'all, researching her lies is a full-time job. She'll give you a headache. That was, okay, I'm going to say Cut a Deal Des, because that's what my spirit guides called, D. Perez. Cut a Deal Des. The Lions say that Henny was independent. She's beefing with Nikki. Nikki not scared of Cut a Deal Des. No, she is not. And she gonna air her out if they keep playing with her. They all scared of the queen. I don't even necessarily think that it's that they're scared of the queen. They're scared of truth. The spirit of truth will always it'll scare a liar every single time. So when you come in the spirit of truth, you're going to shake the room, because especially in the industry, truth is very few far and in between. It's hard to find honest people the further up you go. Too many people got secrets, got skeletons in their closet. So when you come through in the spirit of truth, you literally shake the room. So it seems she and Puff like hitting their moms, huh? Oop. Allegedly. Nikki doing her thing, but I feel she should let people earn her energy now that she's too nice. I'm not gonna say she's too nice, but I do think she should let people earn her energy, because energy is a currency, and these people try to poke the bear so that they can trend off of her. Anything that has to do with Nikki is gonna trend, good, bad, and indifferent. Henny been under Carl, and Jay basically stole her. Well, Jay didn't have to steal her. T. Ferris finagled her and took her over there. So really, T. Ferris stole from, Nessa, took her over to Carl. He blindsided Carl and then took her to Jay, and now Jay has blindsided him. What a difference a day makes. Corey be everywhere. He was at Kim's home when she passed. See how he keeps popping up in all these interesting places where, you know, um, peculiar things are happening, to say the least. So maybe Chris really was Duffy's boss. I got what you meant. You ain't have to correct it. They said Corey is, oh, he's Alphabet, allegedly FBI. Well, that would explain, if it's true, that would explain how he get to slip in and out of everything. Said go back to the day she got served. Oh, you're talking about Carisha. Go back to the day she got served. I'm gonna have to look and see if that's Quan standing next to her. Thank you for telling me that. I think she's her age. She just tries to lie because she knows Carol knows a lot about her. It was literally in the case with Mob Radio. I want y'all to realize that this case, unfortunately, was a production, and just about everybody knew but Tory and the court reporters. Okay? I'm going to have to say allegedly. But the last time I got this energy, I was working with King Von, and he was showing me that when he went to court, he was showing me like a director, and he was showing me where it says action cut in scene. And it was like he was the only one that wasn't in on the production. Same thing with Tori, the image that I seen, same thing. The day she performed at the venue JT performed at, he walked her in. Oh, wonder where Henny's bodyguard was the night of the pow powing. From what I heard, he was out of town, Bria, and that's why she was supposedly, allegedly left with the pow pow to protect herself. And yeah, one of the dancers was his girlfriend. So I don't know how any woman feels comfortable with the way that she carries herself around men. Whether you're my employer or not, you're not gonna be, all shimmy and all up in my man's face. It's respect is to be given. Point blank period. Don't play with my money, don't play with my man, don't play with my family. I'm a real mama bear. I'm a Leo to the heart when it comes to things like that. So that video in the pool would have ended way different from me. You'd have seen some arms like this. You play around in my face like that with my man. Let's see. Let me get down here to where y'all at now. Yeah, so he was out of town the next day too at a soccer game. Yes, I remember that. I believe it was the World Cup. Said he was fired. Gucci Lizard said, me too. That's how the glass got broken. Hold on, let me make sure I didn't miss nothing. Let's see. Oh, Gucci said I've been saying from the beginning she pow-powed herself. It's even more twisted than that. I can't wait for the truth to come out. I don't know if this was a bot, but you have literally made my night. That is hilarious. Said, I am 20 years old from Pakistan. Marry me. I want nationality. Honey, if you marry me, they're going to throw us both out the country. think that's gonna help neither one of us. Oh my goodness. I wish you well. I'm definitely not your solution. I'm barely here. Yeah. So that's why her told Kelsey to call the white lady to pick her up, and he was at the soccer that was for court. Listen, y'all, they had to send them peoples out to come looking for him. Like he got subpoenaed. They sent the authorities to Megan's bodyguard family house, like to his parents' house. So after they came out to his parents' house a couple of times, he had to show his face. I hope you a bot for asking me a question like that. I really hope you are. Oh Lord. Y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up and get up out of here. Cause I don't know if my coffee is wearing off or or what the heck is going on with these bots, but Lord have mercy. So Angel Kinney was approved to travel with Nikki on her tour internationally. Oh, interesting. Interesting. They approved that fast. So we really got into Henny's whole stunts tonight. Whew. That's why I said, y'all, I feel bad for the lost girl that's inside of her. For me, the reason why I don't channel her directly is because the let me see, the best way I can describe it is, someone that's fragmented. It's like being in a room with funhouse mirrors and somebody breaks a mirror. So it was already, you know, all these different illusions, and then you get these fragmented pieces. So for me, spiritually, when you get off in her head and there's all these moving pieces, it's like she has attachments and then she's fragmented. So it's some very, very chaotic, murky energy. And that's the same thing with Young Boy. There's a lot of attachments. And now that he done caught this case, y'all, believe it or not, sometimes this is the ancestors' way of saving somebody's life. You won't stop, the the self-abuse, constantly staying high, you know, taking yourself to an early grave. They come in and they interact the best way they can to prevent you from harming yourself. Yeah, I said the lost girl in her is really evil. I'm sorry. You ain't got to be sorry. You ain't got to be sorry at all. It's very unfortunate to watch. And for me, it's more unfortunate because we're looking at the exploitation of someone who is not all there. And then this person doesn't take accountability for things that they know that they are doing is wrong. And then the flip side of it is they put her out here as somebody for little girls to look up to. But these little girls try any of these stunts that she pulled, and unfortunately, they can end up, not being here because you're not guaranteed to get away with that behavior. Everybody is not going to let you get away with acting like that. And I don't want to see any young girls get hurt by thinking that they can get out here like that and jump in men's faces and pull pow pows on them and get away with it. The average street guy, if you pull it and you don't use it, that's going to be your last time. And if you make it to tell the story, you may have had it snatched from you and whipped with it. So we got to stop giving these horrible ideas to young impressionable children about getting away with such terrible behavior, because it don't go over well when you out here in real life. See, she got a team behind her to clean up her spills. These young girls don't. Said I had a dream about him like 2 weeks ago. He was so protective over me and just hugging me. I keep saying he's my cousin. I can see the demonic disturbance spirits on young boy. Yes, he has a lot of strong attachments. I want to say legions. I mean, strong attachments. And see, this is the last ditch effort, the last attempt for his ancestors and whatever angels that were assigned to him to save him. So hopefully he can get clean and he can get, help to turn himself around. Who God bless, no man can curse ever, Nikki. And that goes for any of us, sweetie. But see, even with whatever God bless, if you don't vibrate in the right vibration, if you don't clean up your energy, those attachments can attach to anybody. So we got to do our spiritual maintenance. Live by the sword, Henny, unalive by the sword. Be careful, yeah. Yeah, because they gotta, and that's why I said with T. Ferris, if you're her guardian, where is the real care and concern for her as a person to get her some help? If she needs to go into a facility, see, she's telling us that she's going to her therapist, but what if she's actually going to like a what do you call it, like a psychiatrist or a psychoanalyst? Like she could be actually court ordered to go to these sessions because of her behavior. And I'm not saying that she didn't decide to go get her own therapist, because that's possible. But knowing that she has a guardian, these may be court ordered sessions, y'all. And she has to, follow along with these sessions so that she could stay current with the judge's orders. Says self-reflection is her hardest part, and then Rock Nation is feeding the brokenness in her by buying and feeding her that poison, giving her, which is liquor. Unfortunately, that's the part she's doing herself. She's got to want to stop, and until she stops, or until she has the desire to stop, the industry is the worst place she can be, because industry parties have every vice that you could ever imagine. Is right there for the taking, and they want you to take as much as possible so that you're out of your mind when you do business, so that they have more control, and you're out of your mind and you don't remember what you may have done in certain circles. It's like the snake who swallows his tail. It's a never-ending circle. Have you seen the video of young boy talking to demons in the studio with a group of people trying to convince them not to do something to someone in the studio? No, baby, I haven't seen that. And see, I don't follow him like that. I literally just get the energy that radiates off of him, and that's how I'm able to tell you that. He has very strong attachments. Says Jay-Z and Lil Uzi Vert for financial, because he appears to have attachments too. He does have attachments. I think that she's grown to love him, and it started off as a financial situation, but she's going to have to be careful if she really wants to get married and have children, because her children will have those attachments. Her vibe was different from the Mean Girls premiere and then the other red carpet appearance. She was different. Said T. Ferris is scared of Henny. EJ said she was strong, aggressive. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to laugh at that. EJ said she was a strong, aggressive drunk. Listen, she got a history of getting out of hand when she gets altered. And she is not a small girl, and she's athletic. So put all that together, I could just imagine. Y'all saw that 501s came out and her and T. Ferris reading. So if it ever comes out that she done yoked his ass up by the collar, I would never doubt it. That was a Nikki Lyric Angel. I believe Nikki has picked Future side as of tonight, guys. She was already rocking with Future, and Future threw it back to her when he dissed Megan, and Megan thought it was cute. Her guardian apparently doesn't care. Her sessions sound like a checklist. I agree, Amethyst. So I'm going to go on Twitter after this. All of young boys' children got that anger in them. They be smart at the mouth. Those are attachments, y'all. See, you're going to be careful having a baby with the wrong person. You mess around and have Rosemary's baby and then hit his child running in the walls and chewing off arms of the carpet, and well, arms of the couch rather, and you can't figure out why this child act like that. Those are attachments. It's not always about behavioral issues. Sometimes it really is spiritual, demonic issues. And see, these girls be so happy to get with somebody who got money so that they can, you know, get them a nice bag and a nice pair of shoes and then take a picture for the gram and do it like they doing it for TV. But then you got this child running around and you afraid to go to sleep because this child got attachments on him, and you know this child got, you know, anger issues. That's where you get these. I'm trying to think, who was the show? I don't know if it was Maury. It was one of those shows. 10-year-old little boy had his mama afraid. Like, she woke up and he had a knife like this to her. And she afraid of her son. And he talking about how he always cuss at her and call her out her name. And I'm thinking to myself, like, okay, we not trying to encourage violence, but some parenting tips from the 80s would help you right now. If you wake up and he got a knife to you in your sleep and you ain't already cut, I'm going to give you a pass if you fold him like a lawn chair. I sure am. I woke up and found out you was trying to send me to Jesus. That I brought you in this world and I take you out might just fit right there in that equation. Said I knew that dream was for a reason. He need a cleanse. People always come to me when they need help or something strange. Yaya looking more demonic too. She always in the strip club and saying she want YB back. Once again, soul ties, attachments. Y'all, listen. Sex is one of the easiest ways to tether demons to somebody. Every time you sleep with somebody, you sleep with every attachment that is attached to them. And if you are not strong enough spiritually, you become who and what you sleep with. Hands down. You sleep with somebody that's a demon and you are not spiritually elevated, you become demonic. But if you are strong enough spiritually to cleanse yourself and to get that energy off of you, it throws that person off. Because if your frequency is up here and theirs is down there, this person will be like this down here, because now it's a fight between good and evil, because whatever is on you to keep you elevated is now fighting their demons. So now this person is in turmoil because their demons is getting whooped by the angelic presence that was on you. So it goes both ways. This is why you got to be very careful about who you sleep with. Y'all, some of these names are killing me. Jigabone the Poon Hound. What the? Who is coming up with these damn names? I was supposed to read something before that, and I lost my train of thought. who? Let me go back. Jesus Christ. What was I trying to read? I forgot, Lord. Said, okay. Yes, Nikki has Future as her special guest on her tour. Nikki's speaking about something. Baby, didn't I tell y'all she was going to open up and start talking while she was on tour? I told y'all that. I told y'all. I'm sorry, that name did it for me. You said I'm cool, though. Listen, that name did it for me. That was funny. What you apologizing for? Hey, I got a laugh out of it. Angel, thanks for educating us on sexual energy. A lot of people are unaware. You're welcome, love. I mean, I would like that all of us come here to learn from each other because I definitely learn from all of you. Is that what it means when the phrase says the soul irritates their demons? Absolutely. And see, when you elevate spiritually, you can walk into a room and shift the room because that angelic presence that is on you and the ancestors that are on you that protect you will literally make the people in the room who have those nasty spirits, like it'll be like their skin crawl. They got to get away from you because that evil and that blessed energy, they don't vibrate in the same room. Blessed energy makes evil energy vibrate out. And that's why you have people that are, act out towards you or show out. They cannot help it. They got to get you away from them somehow because those demons cannot be in the presence of God. Not without feeling like they at a loss. That's why you'll have people that come out of nowhere, don't like you, and you ain't never did nothing to you. I mean, nothing to them. You didn't have to do anything to them. They don't like the light that's on you. Said my friends always told me I shift the room even as a youngster in a good way. Blessed energy usually does. And see, when you got so many people that have self-esteem issues that really don't like themselves, when you walk in and you're happy, oh, thank you, I appreciate you. Thank you for the cash out. DeMarcus mom, hey. Cakes and steaks. So yeah, when you walk into a room and you have those people that say, "Oh, look at this bitch. She thinks she cute." How do you know what that person think about themselves, and why can't they think they're cute? What is the problem with somebody thinking they're cute? Why does that agitate you that somebody feels good about themselves? See what I mean? Just irritated they demons. They're the ones that don't like themselves. It has nothing to do with you. Henny does give a dark, anxious energy. Yes, she does. And for people like me who have the gift of sight, like I was born with mine. Like I literally was born without the veil. So I see clearly on both sides. And I had to control what I see because when you have that ability and demons know you can see them, they'll try to scare you. Once you're not scared and they realize that you really are tapped into God, they get away from you because they know you can cast them out. But yeah, she has, it makes sense to me now why, being in her energy is like a fun house mirror, and it's fragmented because it's like attachment on top of attachment on top of attachment. And you got to think about, when you are inebriated and you're exchanging sexual energy, being drunk or being high opens up portals anyway. So when you open up all these portals, and then sexual energy is a portal, you are allowing yourself to literally open up all of your boundaries, and anything and everything that has the ability to come in and come through will come through at that time. So imagine how dangerous that is when you don't know how to clean and clear your energy. If somebody got a poverty spirit on them and you sleeping with them, you're going to end up with spiritual holes in your pocket. They're going to start affecting you. You sleeping with somebody got rage issues, don't be surprised if you start having problems with your anger. That's why they tell you you are the company you keep. It's because like spirits attract like spirits. Some people will still be going through an intense anxiety moment, but holding it together and staying strong. And people will take that as arrogance. I don't see that as people taking that as arrogance. Those are two totally different issues. True arrogance comes from somebody that is not able to listen, someone who is not able to learn, and someone who is not able to take accountability. True arrogance is really a precursor to narcissism. Said, I think my baby has that same gift. Pray over that baby all the time and tell the Heavenly Father to send the strongest of the charges from heaven to protect that baby. Because I had a lot of people who were trying all types of stuff to keep me off my path as a young girl. Because when people know that you have that ability, it scares them. Especially people who work in darkness, because when they realize you can see them, because most people that work in darkness, they hide it. The only place that you see people openly share darkness like that is entertainment. And then people say, oh, well, it's just entertainment, because they don't take it serious. But people in everyday life that are into darkness, they hide it. So when you can see them, you scare the hell out of them. So happy I'm spiritually elevated and aware. Yeah, and even with that, we still learning every day. That's why I love these conversations with all of you. Says she had her lawyer contact Millie about that old picture of hers. She ought to be tired of dealing with lawyers, I tell you that. How you gonna contact Millie because the likeness of both pictures is similar? See, that right there lets me know that Nessa got her, she got the tiger by her toe. Because all the picture shows is that y'all got a hairdo that looks similar. It's a similar looking picture. You could have said the both of y'all was paying homage to Marilyn Monroe, and who would have knew the difference? The fact that you went and got a lawyer shows that a hit dog is hollering, and he's hollering real loud. Said my gifts got stronger when I turned 25. That's because the frontal lobe is fully developed at 25, and once the frontal lobe is fully developed, like, I don't know, I can't speak for you, but guys, like, my pineal gland, my third eye, I can physically feel it. I literally can feel when something's here in my energy. Yes, I did hear about Glorilla's DUI. We did a tap in on it earlier. So people are noticing every time Henny with the straws around people, something is happening. Do you think that was a setup? We talked about that too. I don't think it was a setup. I think that Glow is impressionable, and she was hanging out with her, and like, this my new friend. She just excited to have her a new friend, and not understanding how bad the influence is. And what we saw earlier is that her team wants her to separate from dealing with Henny with the straw on a personal level. Now the fact that she got out and took a picture with a bottle of Taylor Ports on her head, they need to take her damn phone, because the judge on her case is going to see that, and they're going to railroad her because she thinks that this is a laughing matter. One thing you don't do is play around with a case when it's active and you got a judge, because that judge really holds your life in their hands. And if they think you find this type of stuff funny, they can ball you up and throw you away. She'll end up on probation, and that judge will make it hard for her to get out here and work. Said because she owns the picture, so Millie gets her picture from Getty's now. Okay. So she being petty, pretty much pulling semantics. Here's the thing. Millie didn't create the collage. She just happened to share it because she's seen it. So is she going after the person that Millie found it from? Like, is she going to X, Twitter, whatever it's called this week? Is she going over there and making them take it down from the site since she owns it? Because I'm pretty sure if Millie felt like being petty enough, she can find pictures from the beginning where she can show Nessa with the Cruella de Vil wig, where she had the platinum or white on the one side and the black on the other, and then she had the Chinese bangs cut in with the platinum on one side and the red on the other, and then Megan came out with that same look. See, she don't own those pictures. She gonna make people dig until they really keep finding the truth. If Megan be quiet, people wouldn't know where to look. How I tapped into this case in the first place is because of Megan not being quiet. Megan said something that threw me, that didn't sound right. Let me look into it. Found out exactly why it didn't sound right. The hell is you suing people for because they put two pictures together and y'all just happen to have the same hairdo? That shows you feel guilty. You can do nothing but make people go look at Nessa to find out who she is. Says she was on live talking about why her only best friend didn't introduce her man to Henny. Right, why would she? Honey, I wouldn't, like I said, I wouldn't trust her to babysit a pet turtle. Mr. Walkaway, I thought all the crayon eaters had left my chat, but here you come. If you put your face next to a wall, can you see termites with your third eye? I'm looking at a termite. I'm surprised that he knows how to type. Says, same, I used to always feel something and ain't know what it was until I kept praying. Yeah. Okay, said I'll watch it back. Fly on the wall. Said, I've been trying to understand the energy. Hold on, where we go? I've been trying to understand the energy for so long and figured out how to cleanse mine. Did a few baths, but didn't feel any different afterwards. Try egg cleansing too. Um, I don't know what type of baths that you've been doing, but feel free to email me and maybe we could chat, because when it comes to that, that's more private. And I don't know if you want to share that on here. But you can email me at angelkissestheoracle@gmail.com, and maybe I can help you with some ideas for spiritual cleansing. Uh, Said they always think it's funny until they end up unaliving somebody. DUIs is nothing to play around with. Right. That's what I said. She's doing all of this and she hasn't went before the judge yet. That judge is going to see all of this and be like, oh, you think it's funny? You're making a spectacle out of this. Oh, man. It was totally stupid for her to do that. Glow just got to go do what she got to do to distract the masses. I don't know if that's going to work, BB. Because, see, messing around in Georgia, I don't know what county she was in, baby. You don't want to play around down there because depending on what county she was in, they got that old time religion, and her not taking this serious, she'll have an example made out of her. Jordan Taylor said, who is Nessa? Nessa Carries, who is a artist that came out and called T. Ferris and Megan out for stealing the budget for the deal that she had. And she was the one that made the last diss track on Megan. That's who she is. I don't think so. I think because Millie has been close to this case, she has an issue. Oh, she definitely has an issue because Millie been on her ass like back pockets. But if it was nothing there, you wouldn't be worried about it. She said, good vibes from Long Beach, Cali. Hey, Snooty Fox. Wait a minute. You ain't get your name from the Snooty Fox Motel and what the hell is the name of that show? With Fred Sanford. I love it. Yeah, said Jayla not dumb. She probably got smarter. Listen, I wouldn't have that heifer around no man I was interested in. And see, it's not about, of course, that man has to take responsibility for his own actions. It's just a simple fact of knowing that you've already done this to several people in the past. So if you have the propensity for doing such things, why would I even put you in the position to play with me? So what's the topic y'all discussing this evening? Snooty Fox, I'm about to get out of here because I've been on here all my life. We started at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I never expected we'd be on here this long. But we went through Glorilla's DUI. We went through all the stuff attached to T. Ferris, which is Megan's manager. We talked about, issues that may have stemmed from her childhood. So that's her only friend because she's not cool with, hold on. That's her only friend because she's not cool with her college bestie no more. They all changed their Instagram names to Not Girl. Oh my God. From Hot Girl to something else. Yeah. Sadly. Sadly. So the timing of the DUI is right before her and Meg go on tour. Yeah. Said I'm here in Georgia and I want to know what county also. Listen, Amethyst Rose, tell them it's important what county she got caught in because depending on the county, I feel for her. It's still the South, celebrity or not. Said, oh, okay, I remember Millie talking about the Nessa girl. Yeah. Nessa is very talented. Actually, she has a song that I listen to every morning. It's called Currency. And it's an affirmation to attract money. And I love it. Yes, Sanford and Son. Thank y'all. The coffee is wearing off. Said, well, you got to have a wonderful night, everyone. Curve that negativity. It's a big fight, but we all got this. Thank you, Snooty Fox. Absolutely. I'm not even reading that one. Hi, did you see what Orlando says? Raven had a baby with Nate Dogg, but it wasn't with him. Oh, Lord. See, these celebrities can't stop clowning for 3 minutes. That's they've been cutting up so much this year that I could literally do a current event live damn near every day. I don't want to, and I'm not going to, but goodness gracious. When it comes to Orlando, you got to understand that he knows how to, even with whatever is going on with him through addiction and, up here, he knows how to jump in and out of character. Okay. And he uses his position to his advantage. And he tells truth that no one else will tell, that he knows that no one will believe if it comes from him. So you gotta know how to sift out the message and what he's saying, because he tells a lot of things and then things come back later and it'd be like, okay, wait a minute, look at what just happened with so and so and so and so. What he said ain't too far fetched. So he may give you, you know, a real story, but he'll zhuzh it up and add a damn spaceship to it and make it sound outlandish, pretty much. It is said that Glorilla was arrested in Gwinnett County. Girl. And with that being said, y'all, I'm going to call this evening to an end. Y'all, before I get out of here, let me know if y'all want me to do a energetic tap in and read this upcoming case in Gwinnett County with Glorilla. If y'all want that reading, I will get up and do that one in the morning. Okay, I see a yes, please. I see some hearts. I'll see you next time too, BB. Y'all, I'm gonna have to really give me some sleep because these people acting a fool and I need to be bright eyed and bushy tailed for these tap ins. Thank you for being here with me. I'm surprised that y'all come and hang with me this long. I appreciate every last one of you, even the ignorant crayon eating people that try to pretend like they're trolls. Even they have their place too. But I really am appreciative for all of you because I love the fact that you all are thinkers. And even though all of us don't think the same, that's the beauty of it because we get to learn from one another. I thought Raven had at least one kid. I know I wasn't crazy. That kid should be grown or at least a teen. I wonder where her kid is at now. Um, it's kind of interesting because I always felt like her situation was like Kim Fields, where they tried to pretend like she had a weight problem, but she may have actually been pregnant. Because for those of us that grew up watching The Facts of Life in the 80s, that's the story that they told us about Kim Fields, that she had weight issues and then they had her doing these slim fast shake commercials and then come to find out it was a pregnancy allegedly. Okay, I see yes, yes, yes. Okay. See you next week, Angel. Y'all, I may do a pop in by this weekend. I like doing these pop ins. Um, I couldn't go outside and do nothing today. I'm telling y'all, it was raining cats, dogs, um, It was like a torrential downpour. It was crazy. I see another yes, please, just in case. Glow and Henny fight. They gonna both say they was drunk. I hope they both don't say they was drinking Taylor Ports. I hope that. Thank you. Thank you for doing this. Oh, you're welcome. I appreciate every last one of y'all. Baby, I don't even know how to pronounce that, but the Republic in Central Asia. Okay. Shout out to you. I don't even want to mess that up. Oh, this is my comfort channel. Thank you. Surprise pop-ins and chills are fun. Yeah, eventually y'all, I need to get down here and work on putting my office stuff together. I got, thanks to everybody else, not me. I got one of my desks together, a bookshelf together. I have to finish putting the other desk and the other bookshelf together, and I want to figure out what I want to do with the wall space. Um, but eventually, when everything is all said and done, I'm gonna move down into my basement office and get out the dining room. Glow may be okay, and Gwinnett first offense, stiff warning. Well, see, here's the problem, Amethyst Rose. They may have been willing to sweep this under the rug without her coming online like this, allegedly with some Taylor Ports. That wasn't a wise decision. That was real stupid. But y'all, I'm done. Mwah. Love y'all. Be blessed and have a wonderful evening. And when I wake up, I'm going to go ahead and do that tap in for y'all. Because we going to get into some things. I'm going to try to get a couple of readings done tomorrow. I want to do an EJ reading to see what's the energy behind him not going on this tour and how he feels. Like, I probably should do a series on this tour, because I was the first one to tell y'all it was going to be shenanigans, and Lord have mercy. Even they surprised me with how fast they came through with the shenanigans. Okay. Formerly Uzbekistan, Republic, near Russia. Okay. Thank you for breaking that down for me. Good night, everybody. Much love to y'all, and stay away from Taylor Ports. Lord have mercy. I'll see y'all next time. Good night. Yeah, I did call the shenanigans on this tour. It just happened faster than I thought. See y'all later.